Repair bomb it is. Sort of, in Shadow, I gave a squirrel permission to make that one of their emotes, so that's where that emote is, currently. Hey, Gamma! Oh, clearly we need to go to the store. Witness is pretty hard. It's also pretty dang great. Alright, so they've just got a basic laser and mini beam, which will hurt on its first volley, but should be fine after that. They're already going to board me. What year was the Witness? That might be true for me. Like, what are the competitors in the year of the Witness? 2016 for the Witness. And Slay the Spire was November 2017, I believe. I mean, ain't none of these years got nothing on 2015. For my taste, 2015 is pretty unbeatable. But see, now I'm curious. Like, I kind of do I sidetrack this now before we even do the first fight of the first step? Yeah, we're gonna sidetrack it immediately. 2015 was Her Story, Rocket League, Undertale, Titan Souls. Geez, there were more great 2015 picks too, but those ones all immediately come to mind. We're gonna sidetrack this, but like this is how we properly celebrate anniversary stream, I think, right? Just sidetrack before we even start playing the game. So 2015, Undertale, Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes was 2015. Her Story, Ori and the Blind Forest, Rocket League, Titan Souls, Dr. Lightscub the Tiger, the Terribly Cursed Emerald, A Whirlwind Heist, Snakebird, Please Don't Touch Anything, Gravity Ghost, Concrete Jungle. Those were all 2015. Those were all 2015. That is 11 games I give a 7.5 to or higher. That is a lot. So 2016 is good too. We got 8 7.5s or higher. We got Oxenfree, we got Copy Kitty, we got Flame Break, we got Chimera, we got Overwatch, we got The Witness. Oh no, I'm sorry, One Shot was 2016. Witness gonna have to lose to One Shot, but it's my number 2 game of the year of 2016. Number 2 of 2016. Whee! But yeah, there are a lot. So 2016 was a pretty solid year too. Like these other years are imposters. It's Super Cloud Belt Spire, Hollow Knight, Dead Cells, Opus Magnum, Doki Doki, Bleed 2, Void Rents Upon Our Heart started in 2017. Yeah, okay, so 2017's at least got a few. Oh, that sound is still so great. Thank you kindly for the buoy of support in Chateau. You should do it, Gamma. It's good. It's a good game. Alright, what's 2018? We got like some Subnautica, we got Dicey Dungeons, we got Smash Brothers Ultimate, we got some Gardens Between, Marie's Room. If you want like obscure like narrative experiences that are short and good, 2018's got some picks for you. Into the Breach, Iconoclast, King's Bird, Celeste, Deltarune, see, that's not as strong of a year. It's not as strong of a year. But there's some good stuff in each year, certainly. 2019's got us some Baba Is You, Cinders, Killer Queen Black, and probably several other good games that I haven't played yet. Right, like there's going to be an inherent bias to older things just by the fact that, like, oh, there were other good 2019 games that I've never played, and I will eventually play or whatever. But then we can take a quick peek at 2014 if we want to go back further. Okay, 2014 is pretty good. We got Johann Sebastian Joust, Freedom Planet. I'm not even gonna mention that. We're skipping that one. Transistor, 1001. So, like, I still, like, I don't feel like I should justifiably lower the rating considering how much I liked it at the time and how much we played of it, but I don't think I can lower the rating more than that. Titanfall, yeah, here's some, like, weird Twitch picks too, right? We got Titanfall over here. One Way Heroics, Hearthstone. Remember when I streamed Hearthstone? Hexels. Shovel Knight, though. Shovel Knight Necrodancer. Shovel Knight Necrodancer. 2014 comes to the forefront. I mean, my thoughts on, like, my interest in XCOM likes now, this is definitely not a 7.5 anymore. It's like a 6.5 or a 7, but I liked it quite a bit at the time. And the expansion definitely made it quite a bit better than the base game as well. Hey, Ketsuzoku. Wait, is that actually in the title? This is our 7-year Steaming anniversary. Like, I had to read that twice, because I'm like, okay, what kind of play on words is Ketsuzoku making here? Like, I don't understand. And, perfect. Thank you for throwing an egg at Ketsuzoku. I do steam a good ham, yeah. I mean, I've written not one but 2 poems about steamed hams, so, you know, maybe it is. But those were less than 7 years ago, so. Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about original steamed hams, it is much, much older. Oh, Log War is definitely not for me, said Lincoln. Oh man, Log War would be miserable for me. That would be way too long. Alright, do we want to do our first fight of the game, or do we have further further side discussion nonsense we want to pursue here? Yeah, I give Discord a pretty big leeway, Gamma. It lets us adjust how big the subscriber leeway is on Discord. Alright, let's just let them board us. They don't have any medical facilities. Let's see. So it'll be another 12 seconds before that fires. Yeah, we'll have that repaired in time. Will we have it repaired plus the shield bubble up? Yes, we should, barely. Well, if not, we've got a repair bomb. If they hit something important, I suppose. We have played Afterbirth once, yes. I have no real-time strategy plans other than FTL, no home. Hey, Plex! Oh, they're both gonna come here, so that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't really matter too much. Oh, they're both Inji. Oh, I should have been timing based on this, so I should have used the repair bomb to avoid this shot coming in. Okay, does this happen fast enough? I don't think it does. Wait. Give us a not even total annihilation after I said no real-time strategy plans? Because I just read, like, No Home's question as if they had said other than total annihilation. What? How did... I guess that's just what I was expecting to see there. Because you said other than FTL, but I purely read that as other than total annihilation. Alright, repair burst not gonna do it fast enough, I don't think. No. Gonna eat another beam hit here. These should have already... Well, are we gonna kill these fast enough? We are not. Okay, we will still repair bomb. To block the next basic laser shot here. Hey, we got ourselves a new crew. One of the most recent changes I made to the balance mod was to make free crew even more rare than I had made it before. And our first event, free crew. Perfect. Please report to the medical airlock. Yep. Magnificent technically has a little repairs skill. I don't know how much we care about that. Yeah, we'll let Magnificent not get cloned, I suppose. How do we want to handle this? Do we want to board with a human in the Mantis? Or do we want to allow the human to man, like, doors or something in the meantime? I think we just board with the human in the Mantis, honestly. How's it going, Jammy Whammy? Thank you kindly for that raid. Greetings, Saliva Baker, Katarn. Jeff Fafa, welcome in all. Hallie Graham, how's it going? It's hard to believe I've been streaming this long. It still just feels very bizarre in a lot of ways. There's the other store. I mean, I guess I'll hit this beacon and then we can decide if we want to hop back to a store or not, because we're not hitting another one in this sector. Of course, Jammy. Ooh. So they've got a burst laser 2 and a heavy laser. Fairly scary offerings here, but we should be able to kill them pretty quickly. The heavy laser is going to bounce off our shield, and the burst laser 2 is going to fire afterwards, so we're taking probably 2 damage is the hope. This should only be a 2 cruise ship. Oh, they've got 2 Mantis crew, though. That means we are not going to kill them in a safe, short order. So we're probably going to plan on boarding with more crew here. Hey, Corian. We haven't been up very long, Jeff. This is very early in this FTL run. For those just joining, we've been technically doing this FTL streak since before I had a camera. So more than 4 years here, right? We've just been doing intermittent FTL runs and add to the streak once in a while here. But we're at 39 wins in a row on hard currently. And yeah, if anyone has any questions about FTL or the FTL balance mod or our history as a streamer or whatever, feel free to ask. Dodge one? Dodge 0. Okay. Well, they only hit oxygen, they didn't hit anything important, so that's nice. We'll send in some Zoltan friends to be ready to board them here. And take them out before... Okay, good. That's what I was hoping, before the burst laser 2 fired in for us. So get a nice 21 scrap 3 fuel, good high reward for Sector 1 there. Cheers, Jammy. Consistent wins are probably a little bit easier in balance mod no home because Sector 1 is less BS. Like, Stealth B starts with titanium system casing, it only costs 40 scrap to upgrade to level 3 cloaking. Auto assault enemy ships don't appear in Sector 1. The shield hack event doesn't appear in Sector 1. There is one less empty beacon in Sector 1. So most of the things that can make you just get, like, ridiculously behind the curve through no fault of your own in Sector 1 don't really exist anymore. But the strongest things in the game, like Flak 1 and hacking, are nerfed. Do probably want to turn the oxygen back on eventually, huh? The free stuff you get in like indie sectors is nerfed. Some of the best rewarding events are nerfed, like the flagship construction fight. As a more recent change, sectors 6, 7, and 8 are more difficult. That's right, Truble. Gotta show them who's boss, okay? Alright, do we want to go to a store with 41 scrap with the option to be at 51 scrap by selling the respirators? No? We would just rather get our shields going, I think. We'll go ahead and buy the first buffer point on the shields, and then after one more scrap-bearing event, we will grab the rest of that. Tier 2 shields is generally one of the best upgrades you can get early on. It depends on your ship a little bit, but on the vast majority of ships, that's a reliably good choice for your first upgrade. Aid the civilian ship. Okay, so one of these, they've got a teleporter, no medical. We will deal with their border jerk here as they come in. Oh, no, we are already manning shields, right. I was gonna say, we should man shields against the heavy laser plus mini beam here, so that we can get the shields back up barely before the mini beam hits us here. But we already had it manned, so we already had that covered. Nice rock crew over there. Let us 2v1 this goober for quite a while. $20 scrap to fuel, and the civilian made a fast retreat. Well, how dare you? Alright, report to the medical airlock. Magnificent probably should as well here. You need to be cloned as well, my friend. It took a very long time after Advanced Edition was released for the sound of like dying crew not to feel extremely jarring. Because clone bait did not exist in the original game. So when it used to be, if you heard that sound, that crew's just dead. Lots of little changes over the year. Yeah, that just feels really clunky. One thing that was, if you would have only noticed if you were paid really close attention there, is that there were 3 text boxes there. That was part of a change to make the FTL jammer better. If I could figure out a way to do that without adding an extra, like, awkward text box, I'd be a lot more excited about it. All right, let's do a little bit of safety dancing. Safety dance is when you're fighting an enemy ship with 3 crew. If you keep shifting your crew around, they're gonna keep shifting who you're fighting. So they keep running one person back to piloting and swapping them out over here. Okay, just oxygen. This both keeps them from running away easily and spreads out your damage better by giving you a lot of 2v1 fights here. But it does potentially prolong the fight, depending, which might give them more chance to fire their LATO missiles here, but... Alright, that should be good there. Alright. 18 more scrap-a-doodle. Cheers, Turbo. Thanks for dropping it, the Twitch Prime support. Oh, if we want to be technically correct here, let's keep the people that are not going to the medical airlock to get the repair skills, huh? Hey, Typhel. Fast forward button would be nice for refilling oxygen. That is something I can't mod in, unfortunately. We sent you to the medical airlock once, Matt. We'll do it again as needed. Don't you worry. I think with the Clone Bay, distress beacon should still be worth on average. We don't have NG or rock crew. We don't have ion or cloaking. We do have teleporter. We don't have defense drone. We don't have medbay 2. We don't have sensors 2. At some point I really need to make just a list of the distress beacon possibilities. And, like, a handy reference to know if it's worthwhile. Alright, we'll give them fuel. Well, we've got ion now, apparently. Sure. Well, that is somewhat helpful. That lets us deal with Zoltan shields. So I'm not complaining about that find too much. Oh, I should have gone up here if I wanted to hit the nebula beacons. Like, no. Oh, we have to anyway because the sector layout's stupid? Alright, fair enough. The sector layout's just dumb anyway. Hey there, Balor. Appreciate the 52 months. You just had to wait for a appropriately timed pun. Alright. What do I suppose the flak people see to use? Well, it would have been an option to take out Zoltan shields. Now we've got a better option. Otherwise, the flak artillery... Eh? So we already know we're not hitting another store. I mean, the flak artillery, yeah, it drops. It's a lot like a flak 2. In balance mod, flak artillery is 8 projectiles, and I think it's made it slightly more accurate, so some of those projectiles can actually hit a little more often. Hey, look, it is a ship that would have been scary if we hadn't upgraded shields, and now it can't hurt us. Hey, All-Night Gamer. Greetings, got there. Yeah, we started early. So after we kill off their borders, we will be set to max our crew skills in a lot of things here, huh? And we'll do it all without waiting for it. Because waiting is for suckers. Although I don't actually have it set for 5 crew. That's okay. So, we can level up all of our combat skills here on all of our crew, if we wanted, for shields, engines, piloting, and weapons. We've got an ion stutter. Oh, that's powered, apparently. Okay, they're not gonna die. This is still fine. You should probably be careful about that All-Night Gamer, because that's generally frowned upon behavior, but I don't care because Baylor's a great person. I watch their stream a lot, so no problem there, but generally you want to avoid actively promoting other streams during someone else's stream. Winnings is for suckers with patience and virtue. Yeah, pretty much, certainly, pretty much. But yeah, so anyway, we could just wait here, and the crew would level up, and we could do things in the meantime and all of that. But what we will do instead is skip that waiting process, because as discussed, waiting is for suckers. And oh, whoops, looks like our crew already has max piloting and engines. Let's see, okay. Looks like they've got max shield skill, and yep, looks like they've got max weapon skill. Alright, looks like we're done waiting. Good work. Let's board and kill off the other crew. Gamma has none of these skills, by the way. Which technically we should get them some skills too, but they'll be boarding for a while and it's probably fine, so I'm not gonna really worry about it. Greetings, Iliad. Hey, bro, Chuck, they learn so fast, yes. But there's our fast forward button. If anyone doesn't know, we just use Cheat Engine to save ourselves the time. Like, we could just wait, but that's a waste of time, so we will just skip the waiting process and apply those skills we could have just gotten by waiting it out anyway, and then proceed with the game here. Here, actually, casual vote in chat. I guess I should do this before we kill off the enemy crew. Do you want to learn how we did that, and like how we would set that up to do it with another crew member here so that we could give Gamma those skills, or should we just continue the run? What do people think? But yeah, like I said, I'm not too concerned about it all night. Just warning you that that could get you like banned in some chat down the road. It's so much for heroes, Star Wars guy. We got learning is fun. We got murder. Alright. Learning. Hopefully it's still been close enough to when I learned how to do this myself that I can actually teach it. That is the hope, right? Okay. Giving us a choice to not get it. Hey, I made that. I've had this exact option before, Crazy, and people voted against the sidetrack that time, so you never know quite for sure which way it's gonna swing. It's definitely been some interesting things with votes over the years like that. Alright. So, this is Cheat Engine. This is a free open source program that lets you edit values in the memory of a program that's running, or find values of memory, stuff like that. Useful for figuring out how games work when they do a poor job explaining themselves, or for, you know, cheating in various ways, right? So, the very basic thing you will do first is, we have so much for heroes on stream. Yeah, okay, perfect. This should just be on stream right here. Perfect, perfect. So you select a process list, and you can select FTL in the process list here. So that's how you start out. This stuff down here is from a table we already made for the 1 through 4 crew here, for their different skills depending on the situation. Alright, how exactly... We still need to find the initial value, right? Okay, so to deal with finding an initial value, let's get Gamma on like engines or something here. So Gamma's evasion skill is currently 0. So as soon as... Actually, shields would be better. Yeah, let's put them on shields. So now their shield skill is 1. Let's get that a little higher for our first search, because there's a lot of 0s and 1s in memory in general. Okay, so that's a 3. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a first scan here of 3. So we're gonna enter our value of 3. That's the number. We're basically looking for this number inside the memory of the game. So this is gonna bring up a whole bunch of different values. There's some complexity here with this value type here, but most things are 4 bytes, and it's usually fine to leave that as default there. So we found 33,000 bits of memory that are currently assigned the number 3. So what we do, we now let that number change. Most often you can let it go up. Hey, Dr. Cliche, we haven't done any truffle shuffles yet. I'm sure there will be some to come, though. We are a boring ship. Thank you for 7 months.
It's a giant mushroom.
There's a truffle for you. Good work, Inshato. Good work. Okay, so now their shield skill is 4. So we're going to do a new scan for the, next scan here for the value 4. So now there's only 4 things in memory, and we see some of them are moving around. So if we just do another next scan, we can clear out stuff that is constantly changing here. So we're down to 3 values here. So the shield skill value in memory is one of these 3 values. A lot of times when you're doing something like this with a game, you may not know the exact numbers. So you might have to do some of these other scan types. You can see that like you can do an increased value, decreased value, change value, like, so you can use those which are less specific, but you might need to use them if you don't know the exact numbers, right? So they give you other ways to find those values. So now we see that went up to 5, so here is our value. So, in the short term, this value right here is Gamma's shield skill. So like, for example, if we change this to 20, We can now see Gamma has 20 shield skill. Cool. The awkwardness there, though, is that this is just the number of this in memory right now. This is not what this value will always be. When you close the game and reopen it, things get assigned dynamically, so these values and memories will be at different addresses. Like, so whenever you close the game, you evict the data, and it needs to move to another apartment, and you don't know which apartment it is. You would need to look them up again and find out what apartment they moved to. But if you set up pointers, then you have their forwarding address and you know where they moved to. I think that's a fairly apt analogy, right? Mm-hmm. Ha, Baylor. So I'm actually pausing for a second here, though, because this crew was added rather than one we started with. So I think to make sure it's in the consistent part of memory we can find to get the pointers working correctly, we might want to save and reload the game anyway. We can try it without it, though, or just reload it. I'm not sure, because there's something weird that it's like, it behaves a little differently if crew is added to your roster in an FTL run versus they started on the ship, but if you save and reload, they'll be consistent at that point. And, yeah. But, yeah, why don't we go ahead and save and quit here. And restart that real quick. We're gonna have to do that first step again, but the value's already at 20. It'll be quick to find again here. We need to make sure So Much for Heroes is on screen again. So continue. Gamma shield skills at 20. So you see, if here's what I should have said, is that we were just using this as a demonstration. See, these ones with pointers, their values are still all set, but this one that didn't have a pointer, it's now some, like, 1 million number or whatever over here. It's some nonsense that isn't helpful to us anymore. But we're going to do a new scan, look for, not 230, look for 20 here. Then let Gamma get a little more shield skill again. So 22. Hit insert rather than backspace, okay. And there's our value. Generally higher values, and more precision and higher values make it quicker to find. You saw, like, going from 20 to 22. Nothing else went from 20 to 22 in that time span. So it can be quicker to find values in that case, but a lot of times you don't necessarily have the privilege of working with exact values or higher ones, but it doesn't take that long to do multiple repeated searches a lot of times for other things. Now, let's see if I can remember how to set up the pointers, because the only time I've done this was with setting up the pointers for the rest of this table here. So, we're basically looking for things that are pointing to this address in memory. So, like, basically parts of the code that are referencing this value here. And so that way we can target the instructions of where the shield is being used rather than the random part of memory that it's currently being allocated to. Because those places that it's being called from, like the people calling the shield skill, they're at a permanent business address. They haven't moved in years, okay? They only move when the program gets patched. But other than that, they're at the same location. F5, F6, is that, yes. No, we don't need the debugger. No, that's not the one we're looking for. Want to generate a pointer map. So this just makes a pointer map to a file here. So we're just calling that crew 5 shields. And then that takes a moment to do a thing. And like I said, this is not the best tutorial because it's been a month or something since I set this up, and I've only done it the one time, so. Gotcha, Chateau. But yeah, so we generated a pointer map, and now we do a pointer scan, I think. So that brings up all of this stuff. Once again, the defaults are generally going to be fine. I don't know what most of this stuff does. So, oh, this is something different. Alright, we're learning together. Maybe, if we do it again, I'll actually remember how this works. Okay, yeah, that's the one we wanted. Okay, why is this spawning... It's appearing so far in my second monitor up on the screen that it doesn't have a title bar, so I can't move it to the main monitor to show on screen here. I mean, I could do this, I guess. We could just drag it over here. There we go. There we go. That's some strats. Okay. So here is a big old pointer list of stuff for that value. So there's a whole bunch of stuff that points to that that value in memory. Let's see. Wait, is this like the full pointer list or the yeah? Because this has a bunch of stuff with the music and stuff. This shouldn't just be shields. Well, no, the points to is all the same for all of this. We can see like a few of them change, so they aren't valid anymore, but... Good, I don't know what that is, Tone. You'll have a VOD to refer to, that's right. Oh, yeah. That's like another important thing. If you're doing stuff like this, try to make sure the game is as paused as possible while you're looking at data in memory, because then it might change while it's unpaused and stuff, so if it changes while you're doing your search, your data will be useless. Yeah, this is tuned for lots of different stuff. You can use it for any number of things, just Sparky. Like, this is a big part of how I figured out what items did in Binding of Isaac Rebirth, right? When Binding of Isaac Rebirth first came out, I started looking at values in memory when you picked up items and, yeah, figured out how your stats changed from there. Gotcha, Toad. Okay. So I'm trying to remember if I needed to do something else here, or if we can just, like, basically pick one of these and see if it works. I can grab a couple of these. Sure, Dr. Smasher, yep. So we can see all of those, what up, they're all pointing to the right value here. So, now that we've got those pointers assigned, what we should be able to do now is go ahead and save and quit the game again here. And it should work from here. I think that was all we needed to do. I don't think there was another step I was missing. But we'll find out here. So we need to retell it that we're looking at FTL. And no, it doesn't like any of those pointers. We needed to do something else. What did we need to do? I wonder how many viewers we've lost by doing this nonsense. That's fine, that's fine. This is what the stream's about, okay? Doing nonsense sometimes. Sidetracks and tangents. Okay, so that didn't work. So why do we not like that? Thanks, and Shanto. Okay, yeah, we can see, like, a lot of these pointers we had up are pointing to other things that are not... Yeah, like, this is way too broad. This wasn't searching as limited as we wanted it to, and I don't know exactly why. Because, like, I remember there only being about... We needed to narrow down the pointer scan somehow. Because there should only be, like, 200 in this list, not thousands. Alright, so we'll do the first step again. Again, that'll be pretty quick. That's at 23 right now. So you can see there's only 6,000 here compared to the larger number before. We've got 24 now, and you can do it like we could, if we needed to, like we didn't know how much it increased by, we didn't know what internal values they use, we could say the value just increased. Next scan. That already limits it down quite a bit, right? And then if we wanted to, we could do like a pause, unpause, and then say like, oh, the value didn't change. Okay. And at this point, of course, we know it's one of these two. But yeah, there's lots of ways to search depending on the specific circumstances there. So there's our shield value again. Maybe we can find the pointers on the crew list. Find out on the next episode. Okay, so pointer scan for this address. Oh, we need to like do this a couple times, right? Yeah, that's right. Now I'm remembering. We want to make this pointer map a few times. Like, the idea is that we're finding overlap, right? Like, we've generated 2 pointer maps to that address, and we want to find the things that are pointing to it, even though we've saved and reloaded the game. So how do we actually do that? There's also this. Were we supposed to do this? Sadly, this would probably be faster on my own, because I could just, like, look up a guide to figure out how I figured it out the first time. But, like, that seems that seems even more awkward to do on stream, so I don't really want to go that route. Okay. Yeah, do we just do that after reloading it? Oh, and then we could do a use save pointer map here. Huh? Oh. So do we copy? Yeah, we copy that address. Is that well, that does not do what I wanted it to do. No. Okay. That's still R2. I guess we could have just reloaded it, but this is fast enough anyway. So what if we do this without the use save? So that lowers it down. Okay, let's do that with a fresh load of the game, probably. This is how you figure things out in a way that you don't need to figure them out, right? Just figuring them out. I was thinking I could remember how to do this a little faster, but sadly, that is taking a moment. That's okay. We admitted to modding the game in our spare time, and we are being a hero, clearly. Oh, we should look for the new address? Yeah. Okay, so that's 26. Hey, OBG! Alright, so now that's 28. So there's our new value here. So I'm going to copy that address, then do a rescan for that address. And then we've got 140. Okay, this is what I needed to do. Yes. So what we did is we essentially found everything that was using that address in memory, then closed the game and reopened it again. Found everything that was using like a different address that was also referring to shields in memory. So these are the things that are actually talking about shields, is the idea. Some of these still might not be correct, but at least most of them should be. I'll just add a couple random ones to our list down here. And that should be our pointer shield value. I think that was what we needed to do. Cheers, OBG. I keep instinctively wanting to hit new game, because usually I don't hit continue. And this is just asking us if we keep all of this, and we do want to keep this. Okay, so these two are no good. We can see these are no longer pointing to anything here. But these two up here already set to 28. So we can see those are the pointing to the shield skill. That's exactly what we want. We can remove these other ones that we don't need anymore. So for those that were actually trying to follow along to learn, we kind of did it badly. So I'll go over I'll just verbalize the process again a little bit. When we found our initial value in memory by searching, like as we showed there, we just right-clicked, we did a pointer scan for this address that brought up this thing over here. It brought up like 500,000 pointer paths or some nonsense like that, right? Then we closed the game, reopened it again, found the shield value in memory again by doing the scans up here. Then we copied the address of the new scan. We went over here, we did a rescan memory, and we put that new address in here, and it's basically limiting it to the pointers that are correct in both cases. So as you saw, like there's still some that won't be correct, so it's usually good to do it like 3 or 4 times probably, rather than just twice there. But this should be a good value for crew for shield. Now, so we could just individually do this with every other skill, but turns out we don't need to do that. Also, I should spell that right. That looked weird. Okay. So this is something that is going to vary situation to situation. It won't always work, but in this case, the crew skills are all stored in a group together. They're probably like in an array internally or something like that. But this means that the addresses for their other skills are right next door. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy and paste that 6 times there. So that's the shield number. If we so every 4 bytes is generally how your standard numbers are stored. There's different formats that might take fewer bytes, but your standard bytes, standard like variable data is going to be 4 bytes. So if we go back to, that's 4 bytes back. You can, or excuse me, it's 8 bytes back, I should say. Looks like they're stored every 8 bytes in this case. But I can see the value that it's coming up with here. We can see this is garbage. That's oh no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong value. If you look at the top here, 28 is where we started. So there's the shield skill. We know they don't have any skills at 26, so that's wrong. But if we go over here, that's a skill here. This is just like some instinct to some extent that the values were going to be close, but that's their engine skill. And if we go 1, 2, 3, 4 back, that's another 0. This is their pilot skill. So if we set this to 10, we can see Gamma now has 10 skill in piloting. There you go. Okay, Cathodic knows a little bit more of that. As a 64-bit program, is FTL a 64-bit program then? But anyway, it's defaulting to an 8-byte value. It is one of the greatest things that has ever been said about my stream, Katarati. And then we go up, and that is the weapons skill. Also, these are crew 5. Should have done that naming before we copy-pasted it. We'd have less to edit, but that's fine. And then it's melee, right? No, repairs first. Okay. And we can see Gamma's got 2 melee skill, so we can see that that is correct. Like, it's already lined up for that melee skill. I don't number from 0. Don't be ridiculous, Ziggy. Numbering from 0 is for suckers. Alright, so move all of those up. Alright, and then finally, conveniently we can set this to whatever we want. Like, we can set this to like 555. It'll set to that, but as soon as any time passes in game, it resets to the max value. Since they're human crew, that max value is 26. We can see, boom, Gamma's got their skills maxed now. No, no, no. Clicked on the wrong thing. All right. There we go. Now, of course, we have the technical capability of changing these values, but changing these ones would actually be cheating, because we don't have the ability to adjust, like, we can't farm those values infinitely against this fight. If they had if they had mind control, then we could actually infinitely farm repair and melee combat, but they don't have mind control, so we cannot infinitely farm that, but... And bada bing bada boom, Gamma's skills are now maxed like everyone else. Took just a little longer for me to remember what the heck I was doing than I wanted, but that's okay, we got it. Not a great highlight for a little tutorial of this idea, but... Potentially Gamma? Like, that would be very tedious and not like a set it and forget it sort of thing. You could probably pull it off. And there's a lot more chance to screw that up, yeah. But, alright. I mean, hopefully that was at least interesting for folks, or you enjoyed the background noise in the process, if nothing else. I saved the table again, so now it is set for 5 crew. If anyone wants that table, by the way, I can just send it to you, and you can just load it up and be able to adjust your crew skills as appropriately in your own FTL runs here. And yeah, but I guess we can continue to play FTL or something. Sounds like something for nonsense people from Crazy Town here. Hello? Oh, you were looking for a different FTL game that no longer existed. Okay, thanks, OBS. FTL at an FTL stream? Cancel. I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. Oh, you're one step ahead of me in Shanto. I was going to finish off this this fight and then take a break. That was the actual plan. And now they get to lose some of that lovely skill we just gave them here. But it's nice that like it's a bit of an awkward thing in FTL. Like, I would probably prefer to just remove that crew farming sort of situation in general. But it exists and it's optimal play, and like if you want to win a lot, it's what you want to do. But it's also really tedious and slow, so if we can at least skip the tedious and slow part, that's a lot better, right? Ouch, cancel. Oh, well, technically not, it shouldn't. If we wanted to farm everybody's skill to max, it would have taken longer than the time we took still. And, like, now that the table's set up, you can do it whenever, right? Like, it takes seconds to do it now with the table set up. The table was only set up for 4 crew before, though, not the 5th crew. That was the problem there. I've got a missile. That's fine though. We got a repair bomb. Defend the outpost. Okay. So this is where the emergency respirators come in handy. Is that we could board the AI ship and not die terribly fast. Oh, this should be powered also. They did unfortunately get the missile shot off before they popped, but that's okay. Long range medical airlock. Oh, I should have powered up the ion stunner. Then we could have taken down their missile instead of letting it fire here. Or brought these people over to repair the teleporter in the meantime. That would have been better too. In fact, I still should have done that with the shields person here. Rude. I was looking at my empty power here before moving them, because I'm always paranoid that the Zoltans are gonna do annoying things and hit all the buttons, turn things off in annoying fashions. Alright, hopefully that just kills them. Yeah, good. Ooh, 28 total scrap. Good show, good show. Indeed, Inchato, indeed. Alright, well, we successfully sidetracked enough that we're taking a break before leaving Sector 1. I think this is a new all-time slow, but with good reason. We had good tangents, right? Talked about great games. We talked about how to use cheat engine. Like, it's a really nice tool to be able to use something like that. Even like way back in the day, I used a program called Art Money to do similar things when I was figuring out how stuff in the roguelike Ancient Domains of Mystery worked and stuff like that. But if you're interested in like the nitty-gritty of games and like kind of figuring out how they work and the details behind them and stuff like that, like knowing how to use those tools is really awesome, and I recommend it. It's a lot of fun. I've done a lot of that over the years. Hey there, Melik. It's not the plan, Gunther, but it could happen, I suppose. Guess it depends on how late we want to stream tonight, perhaps. I don't know. We will see. We will see. But I hope it was at least somewhat interesting for folks in any case. We'll be back in a few minutes and probably be playing FTL a significantly higher percentage of the next couple hours. See you shortly, folks. still feel like I've got a half sneeze here that wants to come out, but otherwise we are back. Oh, one other thing I don't think I've actually mentioned at all yet is that on the YouTube channel, quality of life buff for the YouTube channel, I didn't realize that some videos had been set to the unskippable video ads. So that should be off on all of the videos on the channel. There should never be unskippable video ads anymore. So, huzzah. That is something that can be set on the creator's side, but yeah, I didn't even realize it had been set on the videos. But yeah, got a lot of good stuff on the YouTube channel for people that haven't checked it out. That's better than the Twitch VODs for experiencing stuff like Doki Doki and Undertale, probably, unless you're excited about the Chad experience. I mean, it will probably lower, like, my monthly YouTube revenue from like $6 down to $5 a month or something. That will probably be a thing. And the civilian ship. Okay. Got these scary weapons again. That's fine. That's fine. Fine, just fine. Yeah, I mean, I've got the tips. We've got a lot of stuff on the YouTube channel at this point, so there is a lot of content that has built up that makes a tiny little bit here. Obviously not significant amount. It's not gonna quite be enough. It's so close to taking them out. Also, that should definitely be not there, but let's just send someone else over to just finish them off. Like there's one person left, so let's just shoot them like twice and they'll be dead. 21 scrap and 7 scrap and some breach missiles. Cool, cool. Thank you kindly for chucking an egg at a loot of the sapper. Studying the ones in shields, they didn't have a crew manning shields, Gamma. That is, like, actually kind of a sad thing. Like, it would make stun weapons a bit more interesting, I think. But on easy and normal difficulty, the AI crew starts by manning shields, but on hard, they man engines first. So on hard, it's engines, then weapons, then shields. On easy, it's shields, then weapons, then engines, I believe. Or easy and normal. But yeah, on YouTube, I mean, we've got voice-acted playthroughs of One Shot, Doki Doki Literature Club, Undertale. We've got the FTL Tips and Tricks series. We've got the Undertale reaction videos. Then we've got a bajillion miscellaneous highlights. We've got the top 50 video. We've got the One Step from Eden Luck video we just posted. Like, YouTube is far from the focus, but there is a large quantity of content that is built up there. So it's not going to be like a big source of revenue, but even at 1/20th of a cent per view, it adds up to some pocket change at least. But yeah, since they have shields up, I can't stun anywhere else. Like, I could, there's like ways I could use that probably that could be interesting. And we might have actually saved a damage if we had, right? Like, we probably could have boarded shields or near shields, and then like ran out of the room and timed it so that one of their crew got stunned, or one or both of their crew got stunned in the shield room, and then we could fight at an advantage and not get our own crew stunned. That's something I should try. Like, stun is, like, even after all these years, I feel it's something that is generally underutilized by good players, myself included. So this is less blatantly good in balanced mod. I don't remember the exact situation though. I think I still want to do this, even like we've got enough hull, probably. And we got Dr. Jones. We got lucky, didn't take any damage there. Dr. Jones. Who would like to be Dr. Jones the Inji? That will currently be on doors. I still love that sound so much. Thank you for the buoy, Grand Leaves. Yeah, timing it to not stun your own crew is pretty difficult, I would say, but it is possible. Or you could like stun one of your crew and two of theirs. That would also be advantageous. For example. So we've got another 100 scrap loaded up here. Limelocks, stop with all the downloading. Oh, see, I was hoping you wouldn't actually say the next part. I was just gonna, I had it covered, okay? Do we want like one power? One power still doesn't do anything for us in a plasma store. We'll probably wait for shop in the next sector. 15 scrap just for punching some goobers in the face somewhere. No, they're on this side, okay. There had to be one of the sides. I mean, we should be doing like this instead, right? Okay, they died before they... I thought they were gonna live long enough to punch into piloting. Oh, you are actually gonna live long enough to punch into that, though, huh? Alright. I wanted to keep people healthy enough so we didn't have to use the medical airlock, since we do have skills to lose. The victory sensors, I got them. We could upgrade sensors. I mean, this is the Fed C, but we have had a pretty good Sector 1, right? We've taken 12 damage, we've gotten 176 scrap and an ion stunner and breach missiles and 2 crew. So it's, you know, going pretty well. We could potentially afford... Well, the idea is that we may have made sensors cheap enough that they might actually be worth buying. We've made sensors very cheap to upgrade now. We can also upgrade blast doors. The drop to 30 makes it feel surprisingly more appealing than it does at 35. Got a luxury clone bay 3 option. Oxygen's still not looking very appealing. Let's be fair, but... Hey, ZZT. Alright, I'm gonna try to get those early, but not this early. This is still a low-tier ship. Let's be careful. Well, do we want a crappy store, or do we want to fight? Probably we want to fight. Cheers, ECT. Let us dance together into the abyss. Alright, let's fight this just a little longer and then truffle shuffle it, I think. I'm just gonna go ahead and move the NG over yonder in case they're needed for repairs. Alright, do give us a little truffle shuffle there. Swap the crew positions. So the Mantis takes out the enemy Mantis nice and easy-like. 6 fuel, 19 scrap-a-doodle. You guys still need to report to the medical airlock, though. Well, let's see, do you? We are entering the next sector, so we'll have 2 hops. 89 health for our Mantis. Gamma certainly needs to go. It's not like we have many like important skills we're preserving on Ziggy, but look at all these skills. We're making them lose. Yeah, just go to the airlock, Ziggy. Who am I kidding? That is correct, ZZT. Yep. Energy sector, yes. I've already got an energy crew for blue options, and we want stores. No store to start, but we should be fine-ish. I always feel like I should buy a token. Oh, right. I made this event a little less stupid. I forgot about that. Not like a lot less stupid, but a little less stupid. So now you get better deals if you buy more here. And for anyone whose initial thought is, well, 2 scrap of fuel is already a deal, you're getting this event instead of like an actual event that gives you money. And that actual event that gives you money, even in Sector 1 and 2 on hard, is going to give you about 14 scrap, plus like 1 fuel on average or something, so if you're making that comparison, you're still losing out. Fuel hoarding. Usually I'm less inclined to do silly hoarding challenge runs on bad ships, you see. But we'll see. We'll see. It's good, we need it. Okay, fine, I'll buy it. I'll buy it. Hope you're happy. Alright, well, we've got an NG now. We've got... It's really the only new blue option we've gained, right? But, I mean, NG plus Clone Bay should be enough. I mean, we had NG or Ion Stunner, but the Ion Stunner isn't a useful blue option if we have the NG anyway. We've used it accidentally once, Sparky, and once for actual value. Yep. I think we broke 100 fuel on a run, Eltris, but I am not certain. What do you got for me? Giant alien spiders are no joke! $10. Still safe for a store. It's only 50% to lose a crew member, and we have a clone bay, so we wouldn't actually lose a crew member. So clone bay is a soft blue option in several events, including that one. It is not a soft blue option in events that involve disease or transcending to another plane of existence. So like the quarantine event, that has rock and NG blue options, don't think the clone bay will save you from that. If your crew gets diseased, their clone will also be diseased. It also won't save you from the Great Eye. You'll have to accept your just desserts, but it will save you from giant alien spiders. It won't save you from the abandoned station plague, but anything else it will save you from. Giant alien spiders is certainly the most notable. The Great Eye, Gunther. Like, we don't have any crew named Gunther right now, so the Great Eye is 100% safe. Yeah, there's not much I can do about that cancel other than like add blue options for medbay more or something like that, but it's still not better enough that you usually want to pay to switch it, at least. Yep, that one's fine too, although that's not a choice, Zergling. That's just an event you're stuck with. Oh, I should have upgraded my sensors! Sensor upgrade would have mostly paid for itself right there. Ooh. Pinhole repair. Well, now that we've got that pinhole repair, I'm gonna wait on a store. I might have just taken this store for safety otherwise. Can you assist in debugging? We would rather the human blue option, right? Look, I've reduced the amount of free crew you get a lot, okay? I did what I could. There's still events that give you crew all over the place. If our engines were already higher level, I probably would have taken them, but I mean, hard to complain too much about a Mantis friend here, huh? Who would like to be our new Mantis buddy here? So we've already gained 3 crew halfway into Sector 2. This will not be a run that we will be buying crew from store, as I imagine. Ah, Eldris. Salutations, Fugsy. Is that just a heavy laser, buddy? It is. They still have no med. Oh no, they have a med bay. Okay. Do we want to? We would have to find values for these people in memory. We would do it a lot faster now, but I am guessing that people don't want to wait around for that again, huh? I mean, boarding with a single Mantis, yeah, the crew is fixed based on the sector. The number of crew a ship has nothing to do with difficulty. Oh, we've only got level 2 sensors, so I can't see their any system lay info. We would need full-on swag sensors to see that. So we could do like that with the stun, right? Also, we like could we can use this to kill off the crew in theory here, or to deal with the medbay basically, right? To kill the crew despite them having a medbay. So for now, I'm just gonna punch this down. Oh, I missed. I didn't get that in time. Oh, almost. Then being at the bottom here, we're not going to be able to do that, but that's okay. We'll just punch down the shields here a little more. Oh, wait. Oh, we got 2 hits in back to back. Did a lot of damage there. Oh, did we fully leave? We reset the damage on that shield system, didn't we? Oh, we actually could have still stunned that. I was not expecting to do that much damage with untrained crew. How did they both die back to back with only one person fighting? Like, Gumbo took them both down in a single shot. Good work. Good work, Gumbo. Gotta watch those Zoltans, man. Dropping a shield power like that, I believe on... No, it's on the Fed B, maybe? That, but dropping shield power like that can cost you a run. That, may be a thing that has happened, to me before. Oh, this should be in slot 3, so we can shoot it faster. Yeah. No. We wanna... Can we... Oh, that's interesting. They want to repair the shields, because the shields are so far down. Okay, that's actually good. Send the NG away. Then we're just gonna tag them directly now, right? Yes, different slots do shoot faster. Depends on the ship. So it depends on where it's mounted on the ship. This is another subtle downside to the Federation B, is that its first 2 slots are mounted way in the back here, so they take longer for the projectile to travel. So, like, the projectile needs to travel from wherever the weapon is to about here before it will actually, like, appear on the enemy side of the ship. Pretty minor consideration in general, helpful sometimes when you're trying to time weapon volleys together, like to make sure your flak hits first and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and tag that there. Oh, we will miss. Okay, get them down to that much health. Then we will chill here again. Wait for the ion to tag them. Oh, the NG's gonna come back in time. Got there though, okay. Took them out. Yes, but as soon as I started fighting the NG in the medbay, the other Mantis would come to help them out, Cat Guy. And then we could not overpower anymore. And here, if we want to, we can just hop around, trading up our combat skill a little bit too, if we want. And that's a level 2 medbay, so we couldn't have done it anyway before damaging the medbay. And it still matters to get those skills up. They will go up eventually. You only lose one every time you go to the medical airlock. But yeah, it's always interesting because there's like little weird subtle reasons some ships are worse sometimes that are not directly reflected in the obvious stuff, right? Like another reason Stealth B is bad is just that its layout is bad. Like, it's really hard to vent stuff meaningfully on the Stealth B. You don't have any double door airlocks, things like that. But like, that's another just like subtle thing that makes the Stealth B worse than than your average ship. Okay, there's our 2 remaining stores. Probably hit this one then. Hey, Tania. Yeah, something like that looks good. Oh, shield's not fully powered. That might have been slightly bad if we hit an asteroid storm or something. We'll leave it as is. Gives me a little more flexibility if we want to seg into drones or hacking there. Hey, Inveterable! Thank you kindly for that lofty raid, friend. Hey, Badion, Dilbert Conquers, Maggie the Cat, Trino. How's it going, folks? It's been a minute indeed, Tania. Doing some of our old standby FTL here tonight. Currently at 39 wins in a row on hard. Hey, Taurus boy. Nice, Inveterable. Alright, heavy laser pike beam, not very threatening at all. They cannot hurt us unless we move on Zoltan in a weird way. They have no medical facilities. But first Digi is just out. Alright, let's do a little safety dance action here. This is where we keep moving around, so we're only fighting we're fighting new people each time, and it moves the pilot away. This gives you time to get 2v1 situations, and also means if they're running away, it gives you it keeps pulling the pilot away so they don't run away. Doesn't really matter too much in this case. We've got 2 Mantis versus a bunch of NG, so gonna go pretty smoothly in any case, but it's gonna heal 32 before we carry again. 94. Fine. You know what? You guys have earned it. We're not gonna send you to the medical airlock this time. Indeed, Maggie, yeah. If you look below the stream, all of our buttons are themed around Cave Story as well. Cave Story is a important and influential game for me, certainly. Alright, so we've got system repair, drone control, we got backup battery.
Win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job.
Appreciate popping open the Give Sub Bundle, Inveterable. Welcome to the crew, Scraps. Welcome back, In Dark, Seizure, Livey Locks, and Lance Fighter. Hey, Iron Furs. So if we'd found 0 crew instead of 3 crew, I would consider buying one here. For anyone unfamiliar, this is the balance mod. Lots of little changes to make the game a little more interesting, have more variety of decisions and more variety of things that are actually worth using in the game. I guess we just buy backup battery and move on. And since we haven't found any other weapons currently, we probably hang on to the breach missile for right now. It's not ideal, certainly, but we could even buy mind control if we felt so inclined. Cheers, City. Well, I guess at this point we are going to go ahead and buy those, the first tier of swag sensors. The hope is that they're not entirely swag with how low the price has gotten. They might actually be worth buying. That's kind of the hope. At least sometimes. Alright, I'm buying the backup battery in either case. I think we just hold on. We are going to a red sector, I believe. Not another green, but... if it's rock or abandoned, there's still 2 stores in those sectors. That sucks, Aaron. Got tons of fuel. I mean, I'm fine with most systems as my third. Like cloaking, hacking, mind control, all a good third system. Here. They do not, Gamma, no. And I have not added in the Ghost Crew and balance mod. That feels very moddy rather than vanilla FTL at that point, I would say. Cheers, Ark. Not that we particularly need it yet, but it's mildly convenient to have one more power. So we'll grab that for now. Look at getting some weapon upgrades. Maybe, yeah, we could grab another engine level. Do that for now. Secure the cache. Defense drone 1. Alright. Horrible. Freaking Ghost Drake, man. I don't actually remember exactly how Ghost Crew work, but they're effectively another race to some extent. They just behave differently. Like there was a special event that had like Ghost Crew in it and stuff that is just commented out and isn't actually used. Alright, shieldless cloaker with an ion and some other kind of laser. Let us dance. Okay, so we got a burst 1 and an ion 1. Let's see. The speed that Okay. This is an automated ship, so they are treated as if they have a level 1 crew manning the system. So we got a 7.2 second cooldown on the Ion 1. And we've got a 9.9 second cooldown on the Burst. So we've got a 2.7 second difference in the firing time. But if we count for the projectile speed, like, does it take 1.3 seconds for a burst laser one shot to arrive at my ship? Like, we've got a fully trained shield officer, so our to go from 1 bubble to 2 bubbles of shield, that is 1.4 seconds, not 2 seconds. Basically, I'm deciding how I can take 0 damage in this fight. That is essentially what we're looking at here. So I'm gonna wait for them to fire their Ion 1 here, just barely. Oh, actually here. We're gonna, okay, I actually just, I mean, this is something I could have known if I thought about it, but I learned this a little bit. So on hard, AI targeting depends somewhat on your system and the situation. So if shields are not powered, they're not going to prioritize targeting shields. So what we're going to do is we are going to wait for them to fire this ion shot. Come on, friend. Oh, right, they're waiting for the cloak. I'm like, why aren't they firing it yet? It's a 10-second cloak, so none of this is going to work. Never mind. I'm sad now. Although, actually, the projectile speed of these is faster now, so that should be fine anyway. Okay. Also, they missed 2 of their 3 projectiles, so there was lots of reasons it didn't matter. But we could have done it for this volley, and then I didn't. After all of that, I could have done it for this volley perfectly. I could have showed off all of the nonsense, but I'd already given up. Okay, they missed anyway. We're not taking any damage. It's cool. It's cool. But I wanted to show off the advanced tricks. All right. Do this to extend their cloak timer a little bit. Try to, anyway. That was not enough. Rude. I mean, we might as well just kill it now rather than wait then. Sure. Oh, it's very dark arc. Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually intentionally boarding piloting, assuming it might be a level 2, because then we can get we can net a skill by taking it out here. It was only level 1. That's okay though. Nice 21 scrap from the double reward. All right. Do we want more stores from Pirate? Or from Rock, rather. Rock would be 2 stores. Pirate would be 1 or 2. Or do we want marginally better events from Pirate? Or do we want better music from Rock? Lots of important considerations here. We are back at full hull without ever buying repairs at a store, so things have been fairly smooth. Let's go to Pirate. Is there anything we can upgrade for more useful distress? Like, we've already got sensors 2. No, I don't think anything else would help our distress chances here. That's a dirty tarp. I mean, it might be. I forget if I changed Pirate Sector with the music tweaks, ZZT. 12 scrap for leading them to their destination. May or may not make it to your destination, friends, but thanks for the money all the same. Maybe if we find a FTL booster at the store or something. We don't need fuel or repairs, but we do probably want to poke around for weapons. Alright. What are you selling? You're selling hacking and cloaking. Fire suppression and Zoltan bypass. Let's see. I mean, we do have the flak artillery on the ship we can always upgrade eventually for wrecking shields, which makes hacking somewhat less appealing. You can still hack like evasion and do great work there, or, you know, any number of other things depending on the situation. Respirators are still going to provide at least 10 scrap of value for now, I think, so we don't need to sell them. We're still looking at boarding AI drones. We could buy cloaking, spend all our money on some cloaking action. That leaves us a little more reliant on our boarding than I would probably like, but I mean, if nothing else, we can always upgrade the flak artillery, right? Like, we're never weaponless. Scrap recovery arm is exactly the same, Gamma. It wouldn't be something to nerf if I'm balancing around hard, because it's very rarely bought on hard difficulty. Yeah, the scrap arm in general is like just a weird thing, because it's best on normal difficulty, specifically. On easy, you get enough scrap in general that the scrap arm does less for you. On hard, the opportunity cost of buying a scrap arm is a lot higher, so it's hard to justify the purchase. But on normal, the extra scrap it gives you can help round out your build. I do think a lot of good players probably undervalue scrap arm a little bit on hard. It has one really good blue option in the asteroid field, which is a pretty common event. So if I remember correctly, like, Jorbs values it quite highly because of that. The other thing to keep in mind about the scrap recovery arm is that it actually isn't best to buy it like Sector 1. That's your intuitive, like, oh, you've got the longest time to gain more scrap, but the opportunity cost of getting it is also highest in Sector 1, because you need to spend that money on Tier 2 shields, you often need to spend it on weapons pretty early on in Sector 1 too, things like that. It's, I would consider it best bought, like, probably somewhere between late Sector 3 and the beginning, and like late Sector 4, somewhere in that range, like, so mostly Sector 4 range. Like, you could buy it, like, even Sector 5, like, late Sector 5, and it's still gonna net you scrap, technically, because, the scrap gains you get over a course of a run are heavily weighted towards the late game. Like, you're only getting about 130 scrap in Sector 1 and 2 on hard difficulty, but you're getting... let's bring up my data, so I'm not completely pulling this out of my butt here. Scrap per sector. If you're talking about like Sector 7 on hard, you're getting like close to 400 scrap in that sector instead of 130 compared to Sector 1 and 2, so it's pretty heavily weighted towards the late game, how much scrap you're going to gain. Yeah, we'll definitely trade 2 missiles and drone parts for a reactor upgrade here. Slavers. Slavers with their mind control. They're Ion 2 and Burst 1. We got a whole bunch of Ingy slavers here, huh? A little more awkward to do a truffle shuffle with 4 crew, so I'm probably not going to worry about it. This was only a level 1 mind... No, it's a level 2 mind control, so they're mind controlled for 20 seconds. We should probably be trying to do shield shenanigans over here. Also, I should have cloaked that. Always hard to remember that you have a cloaking device when you first buy it. Yeah, that's fine. Punch those Ingies in their faces. And... and it doesn't seem to matter how much I try to reduce the free crew you get in this game. We'll still have 8 crew at, yeah, I was making sure this was Sector 3 like I thought it was. Alright. Who would like to be our new crew? Sparky. I guess one of oh, it's a, you know how to repair. That's something. Does Gamma have skills? They technically have skills. Alright, we won't send them to the airlock then. I guess we'll send Gamma over here, because they do have weapons training. I mean, I mostly don't want more Mantis, although we could. We could always upgrade Teleporter and have a second boarding party roll out pretty quickly. Well, there's 2 limits for the character names, and it's not a monospace font. So, like, if you look at Magnificent's name, it's cut off there of what displays here, but the name is technically longer as far as what is actually able to be saved, right? So you could have Sparky with, like, what is that, about 8 or 9 W's? No, that's gonna be, let's do eyes. Okay, no, there is a character limit. About 15, it looks like. I wasn't sure if that adjusted for the monospace, or the fact that it wasn't monospace, or if it was just a flat limit. Are we looking for the other store, and/or are we trying to go to this quest? And/or do we want to dive? It's a pretty cheap dive. It's appealing. And okay, we hit this one first and then hit one of the, then we hit this one. That way we get to decide if there's a store, if we want to go to it or not. Potentially. You've got valuable services. Valuable services of being full of scrap money. Oh, that rocketman's gonna take so long to teleport over here. Meanwhile, we're gonna be bombed. We could board them, but they've got 2 rocket and mantis, so fighting 2v1 on my ship when they board me probably makes sense. And they don't damage me until they do. Is how it works when they've got a bomb weapon. I'm trying to open that up for you, friend. We might as well cloak the bomb. Could have specifically cloaked to try to make sure they couldn't teleport out, but they often won't make it anyway. Yeah. Gotcha. And then they swapped. They did their own little truffle shuffle. Look at that fanciness. I don't think that was a beneficial truffle shuffle for them, though. Let's see. Although it does make it a little harder to make sure I kill the rock crew off here, but... Should probably have, this powered. Nope. Well. Wasn't quite as anticipated. I mean, that's fine. Do we want to bring over other borders? Do we want to punch down their shields so we can eye in their med bay? We got options. It's randomized within a range, Gamma, yeah. I still need to look at that closer sometime. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if rounding meant that, like, NG were actually only doing 45% damage instead of 50% or something like that, right? But I don't know. Cheers, Blarze. Like, we could try to dance this. Oh, did it miss? No, it's coming from this side. Alright. Cloaking is probably scary enough. We should treat this not completely, or the bomb, rather. Yeah, we need to either have the repair bomb online, or we need to treat this more seriously, right? Think is the situation here, if we don't want to risk just losing our mantis when the bomb hits my clone bay as they start cloning here. I was supposed to cloak that as well, probably, but I was also supposed to cloak that one. Wait, you're still going to that side? Even after we were fighting in here. Really keen on just repairing the system, huh? That's not what I wanted to see. Can't properly take advantage of this. Alright, so we're just gonna see what happens with the flacketing, I suppose. We should just board with more crew, right? Like, that's the correct choice. Yeah, let's just grab these jokers, send them over here. Well, we damage their med bay, and we kill off our own crew. They're out of bombs, and we can't out-damage their, Alright, we're switching that back over here. Our own ship is shooting at us, yes. Yes, it is. They really want to get those shields fixed, don't they? Oh, that's not gonna work either, though. We're not gonna kill them fast enough. It's like, alright, we stunned them. That's not actually helpful. We're just gonna... Alright. Everything is silly. Just let the flag finish the job, whatever. It doesn't matter at this point. You guys can be, your skill doesn't really matter. Hey, chronometrics. I guess we'll keep Chthonic. Nah, it's good, it's good. Just everyone revive, it's fine. Just, you know, I don't think that surrender's really gonna work out for you there, friends. It's actually decent surrender armor. Although it's gonna take long enough to revive people, maybe I should have done it anyway just to save that time. Oh, we're into double digits now, no home. Alright, that wasn't too bad. It was a long fight, because we were trying to do things shenanigans, but we wanted to make sure we didn't take damage, and we didn't, and that was the most important thing. You always get the urge to turn off the club, man. What if they couldn't come back? Warning, you are already full. Well, I don't think paying 19 scrap to turn a human into a mantis here. Those prices are more reasonable and balanced, man. Alright, so we're not doing a story unless it's this one, and that's fine. Oh, I guess it could be this one, too. Yeah, might even still have that choice. Or yeah, this one, actually. The exit touches everything. We got options on this dive here. I think I'm pretty, well, we've got cloaking. We don't need to upgrade engines. After months of waiting, someone has fallen into our trap. Alright then. You, whatever makes you feel good, friend. With your two-person crew. With your one-person crew. With your zero-person crew. I'm glad I could provide that experience for you, Scraps. Oh, they already revived, right. I was only, I was just waiting for the sound of a second revival. I forgot we were only reviving one. It's like scrolling up on chat, see if I missed anything. I don't know, we got crew to spare. We could probably afford to surrender some crew to slavers, huh? 5% dodge. That is just a Lido, huh? Still probably better to cloak it than the... yeah. Yeah, absolutely is. This missile gets to hit, though. Do you guys know that we had a backup better? I actually thought that was a response for him. I'm a little surprised that one isn't. Like, now I gotta, like, look. No, not the word alive, huh? Hey there, Fizzy Elf. I'm sorry to disappoint, Gamma. This run is certainly taking, it's going to take plenty of time, as it is, though. The only reason I'm tempted to is just that I kind of want to never spend money on repairs at an actual store this run. Because that idea amuses me a little bit. Okay, so there is no store. That quest won't be a store. Let's go ahead and upgrade engines then. So we're gonna want that at least for our dive, and eeny miny this one. Oblivious to the heat. Got a big gun there, friendo. Nope, go back the other way. That's definitely not doing anything. Actually, here, just do it this way. It's easier. Mm-hmm. 19 scrap. Bring them home and jump before the solar flare hits. Look at that. Alright. This can be a store? I was wrong. This totally can be a store. Hey, look, our diving friend. Do we want a recharge booster? Considering it's selling garbage otherwise, maybe? Are there any blue options that would make sense for stealth weapons? Like if you pretend stealth weapons do more than they do, then there are. Like there's that event where you're sneaking up on a haywire drone or whatever. Like stealth weapons would kind of make sense as a blue option for that. a little bit, Spence, yeah. But, I mean, TwitchBot has a lot of responses. They're just pretty situational. Like, obviously there's a bunch of formatting and spaces and stuff, but the brain part of TwitchBot there is about 1,300 lines of code. Don't know how much that would be if you remove spaces and lines that are like single brackets, mind you, but I guess I could count how many messages it has. That would be a quick little search. 327. That's a little fewer than I thought, actually, but they could have 327 different responses based on context. That's not even counting the song command stuff, though. That's another, like, 100. It's also not counting the first one of that Sparky. Song command. Dang it. Alright, that's a good enough one. I should add that one. Alright, I'm a little surprised that one hasn't come up yet. Greetings, old man yells and clown. It's kind of weird. Partially because the value for, like, that's given here for your FTL charge, like, that 1.25 times, 1.5 times, etc., doesn't appear to be entirely accurate either. It's probably just done in a formula in a weird way that I didn't account for. I think I checked it both ways, though. I think I checked it both as a normal percentage and as a divide by percentage, but let's see, where's our FTL charge speed spreadsheet? Let's bust that up real quick. So your standard recharge speed with no unmanning engines at level 1 engines is 68 seconds to charge it up. It with level 2 engines, it's about 28% faster. Not 25. And I believe I figured, let's see. Yeah, this data isn't like exactly accurate, so I don't truly know the formula. But the way I figured it was not additive. I'm pretty sure it is not additive. I think I tested that, and that wouldn't make the math work at high level engines. So what I am using as a formula is basically the charge rate divided by the reduced charge from having higher level engines divided by the FTL recharge booster rate, and also divided by the crew leveling bonus, or the engine bonus, to be clear. Pilot skill has no effect on FTL charge, but engine skill does have an effect on charge. So just manning the engines increases your FTL charge, and going up in level does as well. And the 55% value in the balance mod was pretty specifically chosen based around ASB timing. So having manned engines of level 4 against an ASB, you'll almost always get out before the ASB fires. The ASB timing is randomized between 20 and 30 seconds, but it's 2 rolls, so it averages, like, it's basically like rolling 2 dice, right? Like, it averages more towards the middle, so it's usually about 25 seconds. So it can hit you with an ASB before you charge with an FTL recharge booster and level 4 engines, but it's very rare. And even level 3, you'll make it out of there like half of the time. So that's kind of the idea on the timing of the recharge booster and balance mod there, at 55% specifically. So, to answer your question, I don't actually know how the formula works, but I don't think it's additive. I don't think it works if it's additive. Depends on the spot it's at, Ark. You can always add more TwinBot commands if you would like as a Patreon reward. That is one of the perks of being a patron. That's right, Spence. I obviously need to throw down on this spreadsheet I made 2.5 years ago to that was basically made to, you know, determine what the rate of the FTL recharge booster should be in the balance mod, essentially. Alright, so yeah, you were selling garbage. Do we want the recharge booster? I mean, we're actually not like that bad to dive even without it, to be honest, but... So it's probably correct to not buy it. It's like actually a pretty good augment in balance mod. I like it in balance mod. But since we already have cloaking, let's see. So if we dive like the sector, which we already are, in the next like 2 or 3 sectors, and say twice more, if they've got like a big missile that we would rather cloak, so we're saving like 7 damage by buying it, which is 21 scrap value. And then I can resell it for 17. So it's basically break even is the expected value of buying this. I'm gonna buy it anyway. It's just, I feel obliged to buy the good new augments in a balance spot. Upgrading engines doesn't do the same thing, though. Like, level 5 engines is not enough to avoid ASB in most cases, and costs 45 instead of 35, and obviously gives much more benefit with the evasion. But, hey look, they do have a big missile we want to cloak. So, buying the FTL recharge booster saves us about 3 damage for this fight. Oh no, it's a breach missile. Never mind, it's not a Hermes. So it saves us 1 or 2 damage for this fight. For our small missile friend here. 2 on the Artemis. Although, wait, no, it saves us this too, though, because we would have, let's see, 20... Depends on the exact timing. Okay, the SB is early this time, so we could have probably cloaked both the, Breach and the, Hermes. Or, not Hermes, Breach Missile and the ASB, I meant to say. In most cases, we'd have a hard time cloaking both, though. But yeah, like, if that's a decision now, I cancel. Think about how ridiculous it is in a vanilla, where level 5 engines cost 40 instead of 45, and how much does the recharge booster cost in vanilla? Yes, balance is how you spell it. Balance starts with a V. That's how it works. 50. It costs 50, it only gives a 25% boost in vanilla. I'm sorry, Gamma. I was thinking about it, but we can't, like, fight ships directly, so going to an Iji sector where we could, like, slaughter their crew makes a lot more sense. That's right, cancel. How many times I've made it to the crystal sector? Not very many. Like, we've got 1,000 hours of FTL. We've probably been there a single-digit number of times. Scrap money or upgrade one of our humans. That'd be quite a thing to look at, Formal. Hey, Anarcher. I'll just get the cash money. Ooh, big cash money. Don't give me stiff dough? Aw. Stiff dough and scrap. Alright, we got some squishy fluff balls here to stem. Oh, we forgot to move our crew back. And they've got a boarding drone. Ion intruder, rather. Do some safety dance action here. Oh yeah, they have a med bay. I need to do something about that. I'm not actually equipped to do anything about that. Let's put on the ion stunner and it'll probably be fine. Eventually this ion intruder will probably go somewhere that's bothersome. So this human should probably like start punching it or something. They don't. They're chilling back over here for right now. That is true, Formal. That is true. We could send in the clowns. That's the other option. Although it's a little more awkward with the ion intruder dancing in our teleporter here. You can't really add a proper morale system into FTL with a mod. You can pretend that's a thing, though. Captain's Edition, like, pretends that's a thing. Alright. So, mostly we're saying is we need to upgrade our weapons so we can fire that breach missile. But we're still gonna wait to see what's at the store. Probably the smoothest way to do this fight would take 1,000,000 years and wait until they run out of drones and bombs. Oh yeah, no, I'm talking about your crew. I assumed you meant the player crew. Gotcha! Can we actually finish them off, though? Probably not. No. I don't think stunning this is actually gonna work. Which mostly just means we need to wait for the bombs to run out, huh? Speed up the system repair drone. Yeah, this is actually useful because it will run them out of drones faster. Oh, 1 health! Almost got that finishing blow. In that 2v1. They keep, just bogarting my, Oh, that's not the button I wanted to press. Oh well, I guess we're cloaking now. This is where we wanted to cloak, but this is why the repair bomb's on, in case they tagged our, clone bay here. Tables to eat at. No, 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 no. We can't give you tables to eat at. Don't be ridiculous. Oh, right, it's still breached right there, so we're fighting. Oh, well, you can revive too, that's fine. I keep hitting C for closed doors. I don't know why. I also keep expecting that to take a little longer to activate. Alright. I think that means they're out of drones because we killed 2 system repair drones. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. Oh, they have one more. Tag nabbit. Now there's 2 breaches in the teleporter. Well, that's resembling something that could actually cause me damage here, friend. Alright, they're out of drones, they're out of bombs. So we want to board with a party train, that's the idea here. I think so. Let's see. I mean, we could also just use the flak artillery, but we can definitely still get a crew kill here. It's just awkward with our current setup. Yeah, it is. I don't need my cloaking for anything right now, so we'll worry about repairing it after we've revived people and stuff. I mean, if I had to, like, regularly eat without it, I mean, it depends on what I'm eating, too, right? Like, there's a decent number of things I eat that don't require a table. Like, I don't need a table for a taco. That's actually the only example that comes to mind, but still. Or a taquito. Either. Technically different thing. Like, we could count burritos too if we want to count very similar things. Pizza, I still want a plate, and I'm gonna, like, and likewise with, like, a burger, right? Like, these are things I don't want to just be carrying around. And when I say taco, I mostly mean burrito, to be fair. Like, I'm thinking like a large wrapped flour tortilla situation that's, like, just easily held in a paper towel or something. Alright, we got one, almost got two. That's a level 3 medbay they've got there. System repair bot's gonna make it awkward too, isn't it? Oh no, we must have got a parting shot on the system repair drone before, because it made it look like the ion stunner killed the system repair drone, so, like, that made me give pause for a moment, and I'm like, wait, what just happened? Whee! Exactly, Scraps, yeah. That's just how we've always referred to it too. And I have very rarely made hard shell tacos in general. Let the first one run. Yeah, we'll just let the first one run. Let's see. Now we want them low health to begin with, but like basically it doesn't matter if we stun the non-mantises. Here's the thought. There we go. Heavy laser 2. Cool. You got skills, Sparky, technically. Lemulux has gained fighting skill in this mess. At what point does the shell become hard? If that's a serious question, at least in the US, there's generally like two types of taco formats. You've got your pure soft covering, which is just a tortilla made of either flour or corn, and a hard shell, which is usually like a formed like kind of cup shape that is closer to a tortilla chip in consistency. Hey, Super Iron Bot. Hey there, Roll. When you bit it snaps. Well, define snap at that point then, right? Because like that's also a difference between corn tortillas and flour tortillas, is that flours don't have, or the corn tortillas don't have gluten, so they tear a lot more easily than flour tortillas do. Alright. Took a million years, but we did it. Hit this beacon, then back to the store. Alright, good talk. We could hit one more if we want. It's fine, right? It looks fine. Like, the little, like, small corn tortilla taco situation is also good, but I prefer, the larger flour tortilla situation. Although it's better if it's like a thin-ish tortilla. Like, some brands have, like, these ultra-thick, like, chunky tortillas that are just kind of weird. It's like, do you want a big pile of flour? No, I want a delicious bit blend of tortilla cheese and other fillings. Foolish meat sacks! Double heavy laser. That's actually a bit scary. They do have a med bay that does have nano repair on it too, which is further rude. This is actually a hard fight to win. Do we still try? We could risk taking some pretty hefty hits. So, yeah, maybe we just leave. That is kind of my inclination here. You cannot shoot your own defensive drones, no. We could wait for artillery. What's the timing of the next volley gonna look like if we go and cloak this? Maybe we just save the cloak. Repair bomb doesn't do anything unless we're boarding. Do we want to just take one damage? We'll take the one damage. Ooh, we still dodged. Good. I should have cloaked before that third shot hit, probably. That's already determined if it's hitting or missing. And it's not hitting cloaking, so let it do what it wants to do. Even with a fast recharge time. Yeah. Okay. Look at that fully trained Shieldmeister doing work here. Sorry, we don't have a Lucker command, Gabriel. We do have Dig, but we can't adopt all of Jarv's means. Alright, that hit the shields and the engines, but it did not hit... one shot's still going for weapons, that's convenient. Okay. Okay, this is where they're most synced, so we should cloak this volley. If we downed their med bay, we'd go ahead and board, but I don't think there's a lot of reason to otherwise. I guess we could have. We've got the backup battery too. It's just annoying to get the repair bomb powered to make that safe, but we could have. These being off sync is good and bad. Yeah, that's I think that's more common on AI ships now. It's like, if they're going to have doors, it's more likely they actually do something in balance mod. Alright, have a flackertunity here, friend. Okay, medbay is down. I don't know if getting the crew kill on this fight actually matters, but that would be another thing to make like a list of, to be honest. Just a handy little list of where it makes any difference. Alright, the burst laser's down, they can't hurt us while that weapon situation is like that. Man. What kind of damage are you jerks outputting here? Holy moly. They are not going to repair in time before we board with these two. Takes a Mantis 25 seconds to repair on their own. Oh, the other Mantis is just concerned about those shields, huh? Do we want to try to farm anything else? Shrug, mostly. I mean, it would be kind of nice to get like the Mantis combat skill up here. Do you want to get these guys' combat skill up? Not really. Oh, they got their repairs done. Rude. Were we going to a store? We were. Okay, that means we don't need to send anyone to the medical airlock. Huh. Well, it's another ion stunner. Do we want a couple of so-so lasers? Do we want enough ion to stack and nothing to go with it? Do we want the ion and a laser? Getting there, damn it, getting there. Make it count like for the 66. So we are offered cromulants. Oh yeah, that's right. We have the heavy laser as well. Oh, definitely Chthonic. Bunch of random small weapons is not what I want to pair with theoretically trying to keep the repair bomb. Also, our fuel's already down to 6. It's a little rude. We've not got any fuel in the entire sector, I guess, huh? Because we were at 15 fuel the last store, I believe. Plus side, we don't need to buy repairs, and we haven't needed to. I mean, we're certainly buying at least one weapon here. We're not immediately going to another store, are we? No. And our dive is... Oh, we could double dive. We've got a recharge booster. Could definitely look at the double dive situation here. We're a little low on fuel for that, but might do it anyway. It's fairly likely one of these two well, yeah, we only had 2 unknown beacons, but 2 out of 6. I know at least one of those 6 is a store, I believe. Although we may not have seen this beacon, or oh, we didn't see this beacon. Yeah. We don't know that. It's very likely one of these 6s, but it's not actually that likely we hit a store on our double dive situation here. So I'm kind of leaning ion, heavy laser 2. That ain't the most reliable. Also costs more power to do anything than like double lasers here does. But of course then we have to buy the lasers. I mean, you put the face there, Devin, but I don't know. That might actually be a decent idea. It may not be Bubsy and tier advice. We can also roll the breach missile as a support weapon against most ships. It's slower than we want for a support weapon, but it would be fine. And definitely ease up some of those ships that we want to board, but we have trouble dealing with. I mean, it is approximately... how much value do we give the slightly more accurate? It's like 17% better than it is in vanilla in Devon. So, you know, still not amazing, but it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, this is fancy. Oh, you actually like the flak artillery? Yeah, I still don't really like the flak artillery, generally speaking. Laser has pros and cons over it. I don't know, that's actually a tough pick here. Clearly that's the ticket, Gamma. That would definitely be the strat, Cathodic one. That would be the good thing channel points would offer. Everything else is less good though, so they stay off, I'm afraid. Oh, okay, those are modifications. I was like, did Tricky make custom Easter emotes? No. Exactly, Sparky. It's terrible. I hate it. Hate it. They need to be selling a reloader so I could make the flag artillery charge faster. Yeah, that one works pretty well, instant, for sure. The basket works okay. The basket's curious. Let's discuss this decision for at least 27 more minutes. Hopefully that sounds good for everyone. I feel like I buy the Ion Stunner, we upgrade to Weapons 3, we have the Breach available, we later upgrade to Weapons 5, we've got Ion, Heavy Laser 2. Exactly, ZZT, yeah. I guess that's the plan. Otherwise, I'm buying one of our Burst Laser 1 variants and planning to rely more on the flak artillery. So like 2 Ion Stunners are not good at stacking Ion. They can. But they ain't good at it. So maybe we just pick up the charged one. But what about stun shenanigans? Like, there's reason for me want to use all 5 of these weapons with 3 power. It's kind of interesting. It's actually probably hardest to use just the heavy laser 2 with the 3 power. So we do that, hang on to the heavy laser 2 for now. Maybe finally buy our 10th power bar. Negotiate. Sure. No medical facilities? Okay. We do have a boarding drone though, because it's balance mod. Boarding's harder. And engine ship's gonna have, or not boarding, anti-personnel. Engine ship's gonna have anti-personnel drones now. But, I mean, they can hurt us with their ion. It's fairly hard with my cloak, but... Oh, also we could just do this and they can't hurt us, so let's just do that. Then we don't have to worry about it. Then we can just go at whatever pace we want to here. Keep dancing away from this stupid anti-personnel drone. Let's just confuse the whole crew here. Certainly with Mantis borders on a ship this big, the anti-personnel drone doesn't do much. But also all of their drones are defensive, so like not having that would just mean they would have had like a defense 1 in addition to the defense 2 or something, right? Basically, I'm like considering the possibility that letting them have anti-personnel drones is a nerf, right, to the AI rather than a buff to the AI. I think it's still a buff to them. Let me show you the dance of my people, indeed. And greetings, Igrets. Coffee basket. On the dark mode, that bear doesn't look like much. Alright. Limey Locks now has all of the skills. Do they continue to man doors? I mean... Yes? No? Yeah, we'll have the human over here, because then these will be the 2 we grab to send a second boarding party. Alright, acceptable.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Oh, Harry Delamo. No worries, Regrets. Thank you for gifting a sub to 20 gifted subs. Alright, still planning on the double dive. I wonder how soon after gifted subs were implemented that person made that account. Oblivious to the danger. They're gonna be boarding me with an NG friend. Might have been faster just to board them. They do have the med bay though. How do we want to handle their med bay? We got some options. We want to go with the shield stun plan. With 2 weak crew, we can probably try a shield stun plan. Alright, we let the Sultan go. Is this just a level 1 med bay? Is it gonna be faster to just dunk him over here? Probably. How's it going, Crow? Thank you kindly for the raid, sir. Doing some FTL as well tonight, or something different? Hey there, McWeeb, Dragon Azul, Drip Rats, Angry Nerd Bird. Welcome in. Oh, Cathodic didn't quite die in the explosion. 35 scrap-a-doodle, though. Not bad. Let's see. It's gonna be faster to kill off Cathodic by running through the cleansing fire than sending them to the medical airlock. Ziggy will let live, probably. Hey there, H-Crack. Stealth you win. Very nice, very nice. Only 26 left. What's the other win in? Is the other win Stealth C then? Or what's your second horse ship? Okay, just doing random then. I take it. Alright, purified with the fire. Hey there, Niles. 7 Ricks, how's it going? Rock A and Feds will clearly You need some balance, mod friend. Hail, friends! No. I mean, I could say yes, but we might trade missiles for something. We already have enough drone parts for the nothing we're ever using them for, so... yeah, let's stick with the double dive plan. We'd still have 3 fuel for the next sector, even if we find none. Greetings, Trupon. This isn't particularly common of an event, right? Station appears intact. Take 13 scrap. I kind of do, Chupon. I have a bunch of okay weapons that don't work super well together. So we've just got options that all do something. Would we have a repair level if we'd min-maxed it? We could have given Sparky their starting repair back, I guess. I think so, Gamma. I don't actually remember offhand. An ion bomb, huh? Okay. That's... Well, I mean, we've got the breach missile, but ion bomb lets us get past defense drones. So that mostly does the job better than the breach missile does. Like, 20 seconds is plenty of time for their healing to be down, I think. Still could be a little awkward if they've got medbay plus doors, but... Shouldn't really need any other upgrades right now. Okay. Let's commence our double dive then. Iron Broom Bomb does not really stun crew. It either doesn't or it has a small chance to stun them for only 3 seconds. I forget if it has a tiny stun effect or not, but it's not a main stun effect. So for those joining from Crow's stream, we are of course playing with the balance mod. So we've got an FTL recharge booster that charges at 55% faster here, so we're very safe against ASBs, which is why we decided to go with the double dive here. I didn't actually see if that was an Artemis or a Lido. We'll go ahead and cloak it. It's fine. Yeah, that's still better odds here, I think, on average. Oh, also, since we're leaving before the that even fires anyway because of the cloak. But we can't cloak here. So that should have been a consideration too. We should have maybe not even cloaked. Good dodges, good. Okay, just dodge everything. I mean, that's good. I approve of just dodging all of the things. Alright, alright. We passed up 2 rock sectors. Let's go to good music sector then. Hey, Robcom. Thank you for the host, sir. Salutations, Monty! I do remember you indeed. Let's see. Ziggy, please report to the medical airlock. Chthonic, I think, is fine. Okay, yeah. Cheers, Romcom. Hey, chillin', man. The sad thing about, like, emergency respirators, like, I kind of want to buff them, but then it makes the medical airlock take a million years. So that's a reason to not buff the emergency respirators, just because the airlock would take so long to work. I might still buff them slightly, like go maybe 50% up to 60% or something. Alright, so we're only at 3 fuel. We didn't get any fuel in those beacons there. Greetings, Viozola. Hey, Feng Shui Gorilla. For anyone just joining us, yeah, I've been streaming 7 freaking years at this point. Kind of a ridiculous amount of time. Playing our standby classic from the early days, some FTL here. Currently on a very long-running win streak. We're at 39 wins in a row on hard here. Alright, we should move forward fairly aggressively in case we run out of fuel. Well, okay, we didn't have to pick blue wire or red wire. Do we want to just go ahead and upgrade our shields and not worry about a store? I'm not too opposed to this idea. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things you can do with mods if you could actually adjust how like augments work, for example, rather than just their numbers. And sometimes you can't even affect their numbers, like the FTL jammers hard-coded. Turn all of your crew into Lanius, Skim. Well, only one half of Lanius, but anyone boarding you has to deal with the no O2 situation. But like, it's interesting, like if you get the respirators to a certain level, then you can actually board Lanius ships reasonably. Like 50% is kind of too low for that, but like, does 60% make that at least somewhat reasonable? Maybe? I don't think we want the distress since we don't have fuel to give. We could go as far right as here. Guess that would let us backtrack around here if we actually do find fuel. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, dive back. Alright, that probably makes the most sense. Why do you fill your computer with lies? These are not the holy words. I like filling my computer with lies. What of it? Alright, so they've got a clone bay. They've got a bunch of beams that mostly don't do anything. So just go punch... Oh, they're gonna board me first. Do we want to let them board me first? Nah. Oh, they're gonna go try to board even if I'm not... Okay. They don't rate oxygen high enough to defend it, but if I go into their weapons, they're like, oh, okay, hold on now. They were gonna try to board with 2, it looked like? That's kind of weird. Do we trick them into going over this way instead? I'd rather you fight in this way.
Win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job.
Fair enough, Harry. Thank you kindly for the bundle of 7 gift subs. Appreciate that. And hope you get some good sleep. Welcome to the crew, Talise. Welcome back, Aiken Lagor, Treco, Mega, Fredo 5, and Dielson. Alright. We want them to die at about the same time. Well, they're gonna board back, that's fine too. We want as many of them to die close to the same time as possible here. I like how they went over here like, oh, better man piloting as they're like walking through their dying friends here. Khadgar now has lying abilities. Alright. So it's 9 now, apparently. Is that good enough for you, Khadgar? Welcome back in, Gamma. Wait, why aren't they dead yet? I guess it takes a little while for each clone to... Yeah, there's a lot of clones. 6 fuel, 48 scrap. That is a lovely high-tier boarding reward for us. Let's send Chthonic to the medical airlock. Are we going to a store? Probably not now. Alright, let's send Ziggy over to the medical airlock as well, shall we? Sleep well, hey. Oh, that's gonna... Can't close the medical airlock prematurely here. Intruders, swarm missiles, other missiles, ion, and additional borders. This is starting to make me want to have things that I don't have. I've got cloaking. They've got a clone bay. Do we just leave this fight? Or do we let them run out of missiles onto my face? Oh, that's no fun, Ziggy. could run Ion Stunner and Charge Laser. Especially with asteroids, we could take down their shield that way fairly well. It does, Sparky, yes. The clones are aware of what was happening to the previous entity moments before. That is confirmed in-game. You forget 1/10 of the things that happen. There you go. There you go. I mean, we do have fully trained shields, which helps. I suppose that's fair, Sparky. Oh, this is a scout-class ship, right? So they're only gonna have 6 missiles. Okay, we can wait them out, then. The ion that they still have is a little problematic when we only have 2 shields in an asteroid field, but we'll deal with it. One additional jerk on coming. Okay, it's Solito. Okay, that's fine. That already missed before I could decide if I was gonna cloak it or not, so I guess that's cool. Swarm's charging up this time. Got plenty of missiles. It's hitting something on the left side of the ship. Let's try to take a closer look, shall we? Looks like piloting. Or no, that's just piloting, right? I think that's the only thing that triangulates it. I say triangulate like it's I have 2 points of data, but I don't. But yeah, I think that's just piloting. That will immediately lower my odds of dodging these shots as well, huh? Because I don't think we can get it repaired in time. Yeah, it would take 6 seconds to repair. A little more. Hey there, Tricks. And here's the link to the balance mod as well. Yeah, we're playing with the balance mod and the fleet pursuit indicator. Oh, and technically music mod as well to add in the bonus tracks that Been Printing made. But the main thing is the balance mod. The exclamation mark Prudy could link to a podcast. About a little over a week ago, I listened to this new podcast that Hank Green made, and then I just am immediately presented with Ben Prunty music as soon as the podcast begins. I'm like, what the hell is going on? It was stuff from, what? Fragments? Yeah. It was stuff that I thought was from Gravity Ghost, but wasn't actually from Gravity Ghost. A very similar sound to it. Is the swarm gonna fire here, Friendo? Would have liked to have taken them out there while the clone bay was still ionized, but that's okay. Okay. Cloak all of that mess. This track, for example. I did consider that crazy, but I am probably going to be wanting to use at least one more bomb anyway, so I'm not too upset about it. Waiting for them to leave piloting before I, okay, no, we had enough timer left on that. Oh yeah, because we've got fully trained weapons. That's why it was that much sooner. So that clone's not going anywhere. There's the last of their missiles. Let the rock punch the humans in the face a little bit here, with some swift little truffle shuffle action. $47 scrap and 4 fuel. It sucks being a mantis on the ship. Look, mantis get to fight though, and they really like fighting, probably. So you got that going for you, right? Nice pile of scrap here. Well, we still need to find the Rock Homeworlds event so we can complete that so that we can continue the run never buying repairs at the store. That's what we're looking for before we visit the store, right? We just need to find the Rock Homeworld quest so we know we're getting repairs from that and we don't need to repair at the store. That's the event where some rocks are like, you guys don't look tough enough to take on the rebels, and then you go dance with them at a solar flare sun event, and then you chase them again, and then they give you a full repair and rock plating. I mean, finding the beacon to the crystal sector would also be nice because that's worth scrap if we don't go to the crystal sector. But anyway, before we proceed thusly and go forward with this run here, we're going to take a quick break. Feel free to take a moment, stretch your legs, refill your beverages, all of that jazz. But I do thank you all for joining me. I appreciate all of those raids and stuff, and the gift subs and everything. And I suppose I'm supposed to tell you to follow the stream if you're new. Do a bunch of different indie games here. We've been doing a lot of RimWorld and One Step from Eden lately, but like to try out a bunch of new stuff as well. And yeah, see you back in a couple minutes, folks. Alrighty, we are back. I'm not actually sure how that's processed and checked, Gamma. You might need to damage it after reducing its hull to 0 for it to actually register the kill. Depends on how it's programmed. And yeah, Magic Cut, that's pretty similar to the headcanon for that I came up with, was that you can aim your weapons. That was the superpower I was giving you. So once you can show the rest of the Federation how to aim their weapons, like that's an OP technology that will allow you to take down the rest of the Rebel fleet, of course. But pausing time also pretty OP, turns out. So either or both of those, I think, are the plans that you're taking to Sector 8, I would say. Oh yeah, I was gonna mention that if anyone is new to the stream or hasn't really seen FTL here or whatever, if you have any questions about the balance mod, feel free to ask. It's something that's been, I mean, in development for what, like 7 years? Or not quite that long, 6 years? Most of the time we've been streaming, the balance mod has been in development since before Advanced Edition came out. But yeah, it does a lot of little tweaks to make FTL a better game, basically. Alright. So we can't buy any more upgrades right now anyway, so let us pop down yonder. We keep getting plenty of fuel, so we don't need to rush to this door. Hey, look, it's another zone. Even out here you follow us! We only wish to be left alone! Double Burst Laser 2. And cloaking. How do we feel about this fight? They've got level 3 cloaking? I didn't think this ship could have level 3 cloaking. Apparently this ship can in fact have level 3 cloaking. Let's cloak. They've got a med bay as well, which is certainly unfortunate. But we will do with it what we can. They've got 4 crew, they've got a med bay, they've got these nonsense weapons, and they've got level 3 cloaking. That's a giant pile of rudeness, I would say. Thank you kindly for the host, Kilgore. Kilgore, predominant streamer as far as your kind of retro PC fix goes, I would say. Hey there, Dakertron. Cheers, Kilgore. Well, what do we reckon? Greetings, CJ. So what's the cooldown of our ion bomb with our fully trained crew? It's at just under 17 seconds, so we can sneak that in right before they cloak again, I think. Yeah. So we can drop that on their weapons before they cloak again. Do we want to board them? Maybe? We've got the sun here as well. Just everything is a little miserable here. See, now I'm wishing I had that breach missile equipped rather than the ion bomb, huh? Should mostly be fine. And they've got a bomb also, though. Just considering how safe we are to board, you know? If the ion bomb lands, we're pretty safe to board. And boarding makes it more likely the ion bomb lands if we finagle it right. So I think we board, but we maybe wait a little bit to board. That feels like the plan. Hey, Blackfire. Thank you for the privileged support. So set that to fire weapons, because we always want that to happen. Though the weapons do just fire again before our ion bomb does, yeah? Yeah, they sure do. Basically, as my ion bomb fires. Which is, you know, fairly scary. So let's have the repair bomb charging as well as a backup option to repair the clone bay if it gets tagged. And then we will bore them and cause a bit of ruckus here. Although, yeah, they've got 4 crew. They're not going to pull the pilot. Cheers, Blackfire. Do that to increase our odds of hitting. Okay, we'll get a fire here. Get a fire here. We weren't paying attention. We should have had our engines fully powered there. Ooh, good dodges, though. Good dodges. Oh, right, they're cloaked. I'm like, why is the teleporter not working? Yeah, this is the little airlocks here and here on this ship are very easy to miss, I would say. Those are often overlooked. Oh, okay, you guys are still gonna prioritize that more, okay. Just mass swarm them and that's fine then. As long as it's not too good of a med bay. Level 2 med bay looks like. That should be fine to kill off hopefully both of these in time. Yeah, looks like it. Okay. How long has my ion bomb been up? Probably, well, I mean, we've got the cloak. We've got the cloak. Intentionally does not, Sparky. No. Okay. Pretty comfy little flare there. Oh god, I didn't cloak. Oh, I thought there was still... Oh, right, there's that volley, but that's okay. I forgot they were desynced. Okay, medbay's down. Let's truffle shuffle our crew here so we keep both mantises alive. $37 scrap and 2 more fuel. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Let's see. Okay, we let our mantises embrace the cleansing fire instead of teleporting them back. Oh, I didn't open. I thought this door was open. Shazbot. It's like, why is this fire not out yet? Alright. The backup DNA, it's, you know, not great, but it's okay. It's a reasonably luxury augment. It actually took me a while to finally drop its cost in a balance mod. That's only a very recent change, but I've got it at 30 cost in a balance mod. It's still something of a luxury at that point, but definitely makes your clone bay a lot safer for situations where you're going to be a lot less safe. Like, a lot of the stuff with the ship that's happening. Less true with our repair bomb, though, huh? That oxygen filter in just a little bit. Okay, and then we bolt before the flare hits. Alright. Don't need the oxygen that much here. That's not something I can implement in a mod, Blackfire, no. That is hard-coded territory. Alright, you got yourself some swarm and other stuff we don't care about. Medbay, 4 crew. So, everything else is good to go. Oh, we're already charged. We should have had these people ready to board. So it's way less satisfying to ion bomb their med bay as they're running to heal than it is to tag them with like a small bomb or a missile that like nails them perfectly and takes them out before they can heal. Just not doesn't have the same panache. So how do they treat it if we do that? Okay, 1 hit to that. Oh, there is a small stun chance on the ion bomb. That's what I was thinking I remembered. I could have checked, but it just isn't that important. Okay, they do try to sit there and heal when they can't. That's kind of what I thought was going to be the case. We can either run in and kill the hurt ones, or... Well, this one's almost dead over here. Yeah, let's do the 4v2 over here before we move into there. I think that'll work out for us. Alright, Hector's down. 50 scrap. Could probably heal up Gamma, too. Don't really care about their skills otherwise, do we? Nah. So if we buffed emergency respirators to 60%, it would take 20% longer for the medical airlock here. Which is annoying, but not too bad? Question mark? High-pitched voice? Well, we don't see our other story there, huh? Oh wait, no we do. No. Okay, so for half a second there I thought this store was pointing to this one, even though we're on... Okay, everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Have we seen all the beacons? I don't know how guaranteed we are to have a store here. It's fairly likely. There are 2 stores in this sector. Oh, we're absolutely diving, though. We didn't buy that FTL recharge booster just for a show. Okay, we didn't see this, so... I think it's a 2 and 3 that there's a store over here. Might be 50-50 if we also didn't see this. So decent chances we still have a store. We definitely want weapons upgraded. We want shields upgraded. We would also be happy to find better weapons. We'd be reasonably happy to find a reloader. It does Gamma, but... Oh, of being seen. Yeah, you're right. It does not. That is tracked information, because long-range scanners remembers that information. But... just gonna go with this for now, I think. Then we'll see about another possible store. We would have also probably healed up more if we didn't have the chance of finding the Rock Homeworld event still. Scrap it! 50! No, that's... math is hard. 43 scrap. We're on hard and we're not in Sector 8. We're not looking for 50 scrap. Giant alien spiders are no joke! Chthonic one's gone. I mean, currently we're using missiles. several per fight because we don't have better ways to deal with healing facilities, as we board to kill off their crew. Instinctively thinking, just do the 5. Reactor upgrade, well worth it. What neutral event we got here? Ooh, investigate. Okay. Balance mod changes in action. Bring some of the creatures on board to sell. Cathodic is gone. You're not having very good luck with the natives, are you, Cathodic? You've just been eaten by giant alien spiders and then trampled by ponies. Hey look, it's our other store. Making us work for our weapon situation, huh? That's right, Kim. So there's consideration of the pre-igniter and the breach too. I mean, pre-ignited ion bomb is pretty exciting, but not exciting enough. Like, Breach 2 is our best option for what we're doing right now. We're boarding, we need something to take out their clone or medbay or weapons. Breach 2 does the job better than Ion Bomb does. How's it going, Teak? Thank you for 10 months, sir. So we're paying 35 scrap to turn our ion bomb into a breach 2. I mean, we could run both also, but we could just have bombs. Bombs for days, right? This is just our loadout. We need like a fire bomb, right? To kind of complement the array of bomb types. Cheers, Teak. Yeah, it's still pretty hard to believe that I just kind of started streaming by accident and we're still doing it 7 years later. So what else do we want to do with this nonsense? I mean, there's potential value in keeping the Ion Bomb plus Ion Stunner, because then that stacks more reliably. And We can take out an actual number of shields with that. Though, to be honest, I'd probably rather just end up upgrading the flak artillery and being like, alright, whatever. Flak artillery plus heavy laser 2 is good enough, sort of thing. Then we run probably Breach 2 alongside the Heavy 2. Breach 2 is good on flagship for taking out the missiles or cloaking. It is a long accident, Simi, agreed. Trying to think how likely it is I care that we still have an ion bomb. Not none, but not a lot. Kind of where I'm at right now on that. How likely are we to care about stun shenanigans here? We did actually use the stun for actual value a few times, so that was neat. Happy we were able to make that dance work a little bit. Maybe I get rid of that and go like, yeah, for now. Maybe sell the stunner, keep the charged one for now. That's kind of my instinct on that front. Which actually would be leaving all of the bombs equipped. Perfect. Perfect. Oh my. If for some reason we decided to buy drone control, running giant piles of ion would be a little more appealing. We're not dancing with no pre-igniter, are we? Like, isn't that mostly hubris? Like, that's like 2/3 of the money that would be required to upgrade the artillery. Yeah, let's do something like that for right now. Some temptation to go ahead and upgrade cloaking. Level 2 cloaking would have been helpful multiple times already. Let's go ahead and see what the beginning of the next sector looks like. Why are you guys trying to go over there? They don't want to destroy the clone bay apparently. Yeah. We'll just go and cloak. Have we seen an Artemis missile this entire game, by the way? Every single small missile launcher has been a Lato, hasn't it? That's a little crazy, huh? Wait for our medical airlock here. Alright, given that exit beacon location, we probably want to hit 2 nebula beacons. Yeah. It's possible diving makes hitting all 3 makes sense. 50 is scrap. Alright. I know it's Sector 6, but that's still a lot for hard here. Big missile, burst 2, fancy ion, teleporter, clone bay. So they're boarding with a rocket a human to start? Not the rocket the mantis, huh? Let's dance with them on our ship, I think. What type of big missile are we? Looks like a breach. Probably a breach. Yeah. We will eventually care that this is charging up, and that'll happen sooner than it would in vanilla. So plan on using a few more bombs. Okay. Gonna wait as long as we can before cloaking. Okay, perfect. So that'll do that. Just hope it doesn't miss, or do we board with crew that's going to die? I'm actually okay with this plan. I think we've got enough time. If they've got a level 3 clone bay, I might regret this. Okay. I wanted to lower their evasion by pulling the pilot out if it wasn't clear what I was doing there. Can our 2 humans finish these goobers off? Maybe? Also, shouldn't this be firing before? Or am I misremembering? The burst has a 12-second, not a... okay. For some reason I was thinking the burst 2 had a 13-second cooldown, and I was like, why is this firing before it? This doesn't make sense. We're just waiting on the clothes to die. Okay. Everything's peachy. probably hubris not to send Ziggy to the medical airlock. Let's buy another power bar. Let's go ahead and buy 2. Then if we get a free power bar from an event, it's worth 5 scrap extra. Alright, yeah, and then we'll loop down here. We also want to be at that power level for the nebulas as well. We're still okay giving 5, I think. 24 scrap. Cool, cool. Guess we're going to this store. Heavy laser 1. Swarm missiles. Do we have any interest in the heavy laser 1? Like, yeah? We just run heavy laser 1, heavy laser 2, flak artillery? Plus whatever utility we want, probably breach 2 and repair bomb? Yes? Like, this is only sector freaking 6? Yeah. There are probably builds where I would still want this. But I'm not feeling it. Did I just have 69 scrap and sell something and then go to 96 scrap? Is that what just happened? Well, I want the repair bomb to be good. So part of my goal when running this ship is to keep repair bomb the entire run and see how it affects anything. We haven't actually used it, to be clear, but it has influenced our decisions because we knew we could do things safely because we have the repair bomb. So just because we haven't used it doesn't mean it hasn't helped us at all. Like, there were some situations that we could not have safely fought except that we did have the repair bomb. There weren't a lot of them, but there were a couple, like 2 or 3 fights. But the idea with Balance Mod Repair Bomb is it's only got a 5-second cooldown. So it can do a lot of neat things to save a system real quick. The idea of having it on this ship is that this ship can have things go haywire early on without you being able to really do much about it. Like if your clone bay goes down at the wrong time. So the idea is that you could drop a repair bomb to fix up the clone bay or fix up the shields. And it's also neat, like if things are going haywire late. Like, let's say you're fighting the flagship and they've landed, like, 3 missiles into your shield system and it's on fire, your shields have gone down super far. You can drop a repair bomb and that'll still bring the shields back up for a little while, even if it's on fire or breached or whatever. So, it has cool potential. But it does take a weapon slot still. We still had so much free crew. So, no, this isn't disease, yeah. Manually search, of course. 8 missiles, huh? Alright, sure. You want to bring someone else in to help with this repair effort? Oh, we got there. We got there. Okay. Oh. Hmm. Well. Fast forward would be convenient. Hey, Nebbit. Attack the pirate! You got yourself some flak. That's the first flak we've seen on an enemy ship this run, too, I think. They're gonna board me, huh? I'll allow it. Indian human? Alright, we won't dance. Let's just let them get eaten by mantis. Halberd beam. I mean, sure. Every time things feel easy because I'm getting like free stuff, I feel like nerfing it more in the balance mod, but we just did that like after our last run. We significantly nerfed free crew, we slightly nerfed free weapons for boarding, and still going pretty smoothly on that front, huh? Oh, go to the medical airlock, friends. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upgrade this so that people clone faster. I'm gonna go ahead and buy the swag clone bay. I'm impatient. You know what? While we're at it, let's go ahead and buy these swag sensors. Swag doors, Sector 6? I mean, if you insist. Alright. Destroy and loot the ship. They're just pirates. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dive. Had several of these events. We got some explodey friends. Their ship isn't big enough to really get going with a good safety dance here. Oh, was it an Artemis? Like, let's see. Firing time was close enough, it might have been an Artemis. I didn't see. There's valid reasons for all of these. So we're looking at, we've been doing a decent amount of double boarding. We don't have any rockmen, so having one would give us blue options. Having multiple NG is always good because repair is really powerful. If we're keeping the repair bomb, that makes the value of NG crew a little bit lower, probably. And rockmen are slow, and I don't like dealing with that. So we'll take the repair mantis. Sparky has been reborn! You have been cured of humanitis, Sparky. The treatment's finally paid off. You're the censors, Mantis, for now. Pledge to do what I can. I will take your giant pile of money and then maybe help you. We could get a small bomb. There's not really room for another heavy laser unless we just want to use heavy lasers instead of the halberd beam, which is worse. I mean, I guess we could use the halberd instead of the heavy 2 and then still have 2 heavy 1s. If we're feeling frisky on that front. I think the idea still involves upgrading the flak artillery. Regardless. And then just dunking them with heavy lasers and a helmet. I mean, we could just dunk with heavy lasers. Do we give up the repair bomb? And the halberd beam? How many wrong choices can we make and still be fine to win safely, right? That's the decision we're making here. We seem to make that decision kind of... Oh, that's another heavy laser 2 they're selling, not a heavy laser 1. Well, that's not as exciting. Because if it's another heavy 1, then I could one, heavy 1, heavy 1, heavy 2, and breach 2 all at once. And then we just have the ability to utterly decimate a system. I mean, what we have now should be fine. Says the guy who said that about just letting combat drones do all of the work, and then, I mean, it was fine. We did win, but good God, that was close. So for anyone confused, the correct choice is to keep and use the halberd beam. We are deciding if we want to make a less correct choice. Is pretty much the situation we are in. As soon as we get the flak artillery upgraded at least 2 notches, I'm okay ditching the respirators as well. But if we don't have those, I still want the ability to board AI ships, I think. So the only thing we would consider actually buying here would be like fire suppression. I think if we're keeping the repair bomb, that makes that less important also. It's a repair egg, therefore we must keep it. Not an argument entirely without merit. We could also run like this. I mean, fire suppression's actually kinda good in balance mode, I think. And actually underrated in vanilla, but still not good in vanilla. It probably wasn't a big impact, but me accidentally spreading lies about how slow fire suppression is might have impacted some people's thoughts on how good it is. Due to a quirk in the testing, I was under the impression that vanilla fire suppression put out fires at the same speed that a mantis does. But that is not true. So a normal like human or slug crew puts out fire in 10 seconds. An NG puts out fire in 5 seconds, a Mantis puts out fire in 20 seconds. But a rock crew puts out fire in 6 seconds because rock crew have a hidden variable attached to them that they put out fire faster than you would expect based on their repair speed. So it's still slightly slower than an NG, but significantly faster than a human. But I didn't know about that hidden bonus that Rock Crew have. Nobody did, really, until Code Divers found it. But I didn't know about that at the time that I tested fire suppression. And I saw that fire suppression put it out in 12 seconds and rock crew put it out in 6 seconds. So I'm like, yep, half the speed of a rock crew, so I guess that's the same speed as Mantis crew. So that's how I came to that conclusion. It was not correct. We didn't do extensive testing, but most of the time I would have been right. How's it going, iBot? Thank you for that 20 months of support. But anyway, balance mod, they're slightly buffed on that, and cheaper, of course. So they can put out fires about about 10 seconds, so same speed as humans, but they fight all fires simultaneously. So if like you get like a firebomb that lights 2 fires, the suppression system is fighting both of them at the same time, not just one of them. And that's generally fast enough to put out the fire before it does a point of system damage, notably. We've got enough crew and things are safe enough that it's unlikely fire suppression matters. On the other hand, we've got enough money and things are going fine, so it's fine to buy it. Every 20 seconds we're doing like 6 damage. I mean, we do wreck their offensive capabilities pretty well with these two. And I do have cloaking of my own. I've still got another entire sector. So we've got, counting the little bit we gain in Sector 8 as well, about 800 scrap to spend. So we want at least 2 weapon upgrades. 200, 300, 350, 600. 650. I'm trying to justify not using the obviously correct halberd beam is still what's happening here. It's still what we're doing. So we'd still have 150-ish left. Yeah, have 100-ish left. We also want to upgrade oxygen to 2. That costs another 150. Greetings, Tipper. I mean, that's pretty good suppression. Alright. We're gonna make the choice. Let's do it. I think we're trying to make the run harder, basically. That's essentially what we're trying to do here. Oh, I also didn't count the 45 from upgrading engines again, too. Still a lot of things we want here. Grab a few bits of that stuff here. Mostly just to mix things up a little bit, I bought. Make less good stuff still work to be able to win with, you know? Alright, easy peasy. Ooh. Do we want to go into the abandoned sector with our boarding ship? We've already made one choice to make things harder. Abandoned sector does have better music. Hey there, Rider of Phoenix. Oh. I didn't realize there was another intruder still dancing over here this whole time. I should have pulled him out as soon as I noticed. They would have taken a little less damage. We got the level 3 clone bay though, it's fine. Oh, they're still detected? We good now? We good? I keep trying to upgrade my ship here. Hopefully they don't board pilot. Yeah, I mean, the emergency respirators will help. Like, legitimately. Oh, that was that quest? I should have paid more attention. I probably didn't want to hit that beacon. That's okay. Depends on the crew, Joe. We have certainly made ample use of the medical airlock. Don't be mistaken on that front. But, like, piloting and like, my trained crew that actually matters for their training, we generally will not be spacing, no. Alright, 2 dead beacons. Good start for the loads of scrap we're supposed to be getting in Sector 7 here. So those have to be our last 3 jumps. 1, 2, 3. Gross. Guess that means we should hit... And then this doesn't even connect over, yeah. Most of this sector is dead. And there's a pulsar. Alright, we got a little hacky friend with burst 3 and a clone bay and a pulsar. And we've got respirators. Only 2 crew. Where are you hacking, friend? Clone Bay. Okay, well, I guess I'm not boarding then. I was probably gonna board depending on where they hacked. Actually. But, we're not boarding if they are hacking my Clone Bay. I'm sorry. That is just not gonna happen. Yeah, if the clone is, or the crew is trying to clone while it's hacked, then it just kills them off rapidly. Yep. See, the thing here, though, is, Ryder, we want to leave our teleporter powered so that the pulsar has a chance to hit it here. Meanwhile, we are going to depower our shields entirely during this pulsar, I think is correct. Actually, want to power the clone bay if we can, if the hack turns off soon enough. Okay. Also lowers the odds of this missile hitting my shields, incidentally. Oh, if we had the heavy laser 2 still powered, we could fire a volley after the pulsar hits their shields. Good dodge. Some temptation to bomb their piloting or something to try to take out the crew, but they've got the clone bay also. Let's just dunk on weapons here. Let's just attempt to dunk on weapons here. Yeah, we can't change what gets powered here. There's other things I could have done here that would be useful, but I didn't, but that's okay. Alright, repair bombs, certainly not needed for that. Oh, we didn't have, like, after just going on the spiel about powering the right things, we made it very likely they would hit our weapons with the pulsar. But their shields are down. They get to eat a flak sandwich here. And they haven't actually hurt us from all of that, so that's nice. Okay, we'll pull them over here. We've got power and everything else. I think we depower weapons so they don't hit weapons again. Oh, we can't, right. It's locked in. Okay, they took out most of our flak artillery. Ah, their weapons are coming back up. Or their I said weapons, I meant to say shields, but you get the picture. Okay. So you come back over to here. Well, actually, do we care if shields get taken out here? Not right now. We'd rather them get taken out than weapons or artillery, so... yeah. Greetings, Niet. Delicious fish flags. Wait for the artillery? Yeah, we can wait for the artillery. That should be enough to dunk them. Pretty solidly, yes. No. Okay. Good to go. We do not want the store, I say, as I look at my fuel count. Flanguini al flacto. That is quite something. Salutations, Ryotics. Ahoy, rather squidly. How greedy do we want to be? The sector is stupid, and it's fairly unlikely we will see the other store. Well, I mean, that's a bit of an overstatement. We'll see the other store about half of the time. We've already had 2 dead beacons. Like, if we hit the store, we've got such a linear navigation through the rest of this sector. Alright, ultra greed it is. That, if that had fuel, we often take that. That does not have fuel. So we will be a hero. Level 1 cloak. Level 2 med bay. Do we want to ready a breach bomb for the... Yes, we do. Absolutely. Oh, they've got a Lanius crew, of course they do, yes. Just to make things more awkward. The door room's a little funny, because if we start fighting them in there and then try to, like, run to the next room, they man the doors, and then we can't run to the next room. No. Let's not fight with the Lanius. I would rather not. At least, I mean, we can, though. Like, as long as it's just not the, as long as there's air coming back into the system, right? Okay. Okay. Sticks on their way to the medical facilities. I want to fire it about here. Always satisfying. Never stops being awesome. They do have the slug repair gel. This is just gonna rotate the pilot, so we'd rather just kill these guys off if we can. Can we? Ziggy's gonna be close on that. We'll try. We've got more friends coming right behind them in any case. Go, Ziggy! Go! Easy every time. Hello, friends. Didn't think you were gonna get that medical facility repaired, did you? Oh, right, they're gonna explode. Alright, whatever, that's fine. $50 for scrap, and the pirates' victims jumped away before they could give me my rightful rewards. How dare you? Medical airlock for you, Gamma. Hey there, Nineboat. Also, we didn't get any fuel. We still got time. Still got some time. Look at all this stuff. This is funny with all the skill downs in Gamma. Oh, so we only want to hit one beacon first, so... Yeah, looks like it. If we had more fuel, we'd probably prioritize one of these non-store beacons instead of this beacon, but... we want to be further to the right. Exactly, we're heroes of the Federation. Absolutely. Got anything that could help our mission? Give us some sail fodder. Still no fuel. If we're successful on this, we don't get fuel, right? Let us take a look, shall we? Is it always a fight for number one? So is it's only a thematic difference? If we had level 3 piloting, that would be something. Oh, this is a double reward. Because we get to, oh, no, it's not a double reward. It can be, though. No. It often is. Yeah. Excellent. Alright, 2 chances for fuel. Let's go. With any luck, you'll soon have the mineral field all to yourself. They are boarding with Lanius, and they have a clone bay, and they have missiles. You know. Hey, Demikos. Yeah, like, checking the code would have taken longer, otherwise I would have done that directly. The wiki is usually correct at this point. The wiki claims that they're the same. Oh god, the mind control also, of course. Yes, yes. The level 1 mind control. Not level 2, at least. The double burst laser 2, though. Less enthusiastic about. That's fine. We got 5 extra hull. 5 spare hull right now. Oh, you're gonna go over there. Yeah, all the Federation ships force you to have artillery, which you would rather have another system. They do try to support their mind-controlled friends, generally speaking, yes. So which of the all of the things do we want to take out with a breach when we get the opportunity, huh? Cause it kinda wants to be clone bay, kinda wants to be weapons, it probably just needs to be weapons. Cloaking and mind control are all happy to be destroyed as well. I think we leave this goober at 18, head over to finish off Wait, did you just kill yourself? I actively tried to not kill you so you wouldn't be cloned. How dare you die on my watch? I wanted you to get teleported back. Hey, Echo Far. Thank you for the raid. Salutations, peasant race for the galaxy. Cheers, peasant. Thank you for the bits. Nope, colorblind mode makes the level ups look blue and yellow, and the power look white instead of green there. Make it a little more distinct for you, everybody. Oh, God. At this point, the first one's gonna clone too soon, though, right? And tagging weapons with my breach bomb will take out the missile only, which is okay. Yeah, I forget sometimes too at this point, Eltrius. My Mantis crew is too good at killing. The enemy keeps dying before we can, oh, I'm trying to leave him alive to, let them get teleported back, but... Yeah. Alright. Plan on taking out the, That's gonna miss anyway. None of that decision matters, apparently. This might as well be here until we need the dodge. Get that full up on us, see? Hopefully they just board with a 1. I think that's going to be their plan. They're probably going to board with just the 1 here. Do we want to get the heavy 2 online? We have to do it before they uncloak if we want to have it up in time. Or I guess we could briefly depower the artillery a little bit. How's it going, Minar? Thank ya for the 53! If we had 1 more power, we'd be enthusiastic about getting the heavy online. But now we have to drop either the heavy 1 or the breach 2. That is a lot of months indeed, Minar. Mm-hmm. 5.3 decimons. What do we reckon? The breach is half back up. Get you later, Echo. Sleep well. So we take about 1 or 2 damage here. I guess we just leave it. Do we want our crew more hurt? No, let's spread out the pain. Okay. Hidden doors in Clone Bay and mind control in engines. Does drop our evasion a lot here. Okay, I guess we're not cloaking again, or are we? Yeah. Oh, they ran all the way over here. Of course they did, because the doors were down. Oh god. Wasn't paying attention. Forgot they were gonna run across the world. It's too busy doing a dance to make sure the engines didn't get damaged from the mind control guys, so they're gonna get damaged from the actual border. Oh, right. That's still breached. Kind of convenient that that person ran to get in there. Probably doesn't matter, but we still theoretically could try for a crew kill, but that's it's a bit much to try to get a crew kill here, I think. Alright, we got their missile down. So... Repair Bomb in vanilla is really awkward and not good. It's still not like great in balance mod, but I think it's at least useful sometimes. It's an interesting weapon when it has a very low cooldown. That's the main thing we give it in balance mod. Cheaper, of course, as well. So we're still gonna be able to cloak pretty shortly here. This is music by Ben Prunty that is made in FTL style, but not included in the actual game. So you can mod in the bonus FTL tracks. There are 3 of them if you buy Prunty's album. Oh yeah, the landing ship they've got would have been done fine against the flagship, yeah. Well, it would have had low hull. But if we had their ship with 30 hull, absolutely, right? Alright. So, it's gonna be hard for them to get things repaired. Are we gonna get frisky? I kind of want to get frisky. Although there's probably no actual crew kill reward here, is there? I don't actually know. I don't have as clean of a knowledge of Lanius sectors as I would like. Indeed, yeah. I mean, they do have 2 very low health crew. Yeah, this is fun. We still got the respirators, right? Let's dance. Hello, friends. We still got the mind control to deal with, which is a real pain in the butt. Oh, I needed that on the clone bay. That was the plan. I forgot the plan. Doesn't help to kill 2 of them if they just come right back. I saw the ability to kill the crew there. It was too juicy. We kill off 3 of the crew from that boarding there. Came really close on the 4th too. 2 of them are probably reviving. I haven't been paying close enough attention on the timing of their cloak. So they might get the cloak in at a very inopportune time here. In fact, they will. Yes. We depowered this because they're gonna cloak. Yeah. Otherwise, this would fire exactly as they cloak and just miss. So if we turn that down just a little bit, we'll be good to go. Wait, why are you still... Wait, it's a level 2 mind control now? Wasn't it only a level 1 mind control before? Do they not have enough power? And is that my fault if they don't? Are questions that now need asking. Oh. I thought they had enough full. Counting is hard. We got 2 fuel, 48 scrap, 2 fuel, 30 scrap, out of breach 2. We got fuel. We took 5 damage or something like that. That means we can't look at the scrap. We could, if our sensors were manned at any point during that, we could check the VOD. That is something I should check, because I want to make sure I didn't screw up their power allocation in the balance mod somehow. Alright, make a quick note on that. It wasn't a great fight. Well, we're going to a store anyway. No need to space Sparky if we're going to a store. Oh, we didn't name Sparky. No, we did name Sparky. Yeah, Sparky just sounds like it could have been a vanilla name. Hey, it's a heavy laser one. I mean... that is the option if we want to drop the repair bomb. We could throw in the other heavy laser one. We could do it. Oh, we're not diving the sector, right? We're going to the, yeah, there's no dive. So we can go ahead and sell the, clicking things is hard. We can go ahead and sell the, recharge booster here. Oh, I didn't actually need to buy that, did I? Thought we had one more hop left. Oh, we want to have one more hop left. I just counted wrong. I did count wrong. We were supposed to go to one more beacon over here. I didn't double check. We miss out on a beacon here. That's fine though. Alright. Probably want that about there. Respirators only sell for 10, and we've still got 4 more Lannis beacons here, so we'll go ahead and stick with the respirators. Sure. Let's go ahead and buy the other heavy laser. But we don't sub it in just yet. Okay. Look, we used the repair bomb last time, so much so that I kind of forgot our cloak was breached. We probably do want to fix that, don't we? We've got oxygen 2, so we don't even hurt anybody to fix that up. As long as we open up our interior doors first. Oh, we are hitting a distress. If the distress beacon wants fuel, do we want to have fuel for it? I don't know if they even have the no fuel distress beacons in Lania sectors. So they've got a lot of Lania specific ones. Alright, teleporter, mind control. Yeah, okay, so they're a power short. The mind control's not on. That's probably my fault. In fact, I'm gonna look right now to see if it looks to be obviously my fault, because I know exactly what to look at here. So that's gonna be DLC blueprints. We'll even bring it up on screen here. So we're looking at the anaerobic bomber here, but one of the things I did most recently in the balance mod is I made additional versions of ships for late sectors. So this is a late sector version of the bomber here. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 starting power. Whoa! Yeah, that's set to 5. Is this one wrong too? Because if this one's wrong, then that's wrong in vanilla, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So I just forgot to count these again and fix them. So there's a lot of like complexity with how ships are generated that isn't terribly easy to explain here, but the max power doesn't do much. It just means the power that they start with, essentially, and that counts subsystems like piloting effectively. So you want it to be enough to cover those everything it starts with, but anything that it doesn't start with, it'll add power if it like adds that to the systems there, like the mind control and stuff like that. Do you count subsystems actually? Because they're only missing 1 power, not 2. The Mekla is another FTL enthusiast, has done a lot of research in this area, and that's how I kind of found out how a lot of the ship generation stuff worked. And I believe their data said that like you would count max power based on including the piloting. But if not, I should change it. It's not a big deal. Like if they have too much max power, it doesn't matter most of the time. It only matters in plasma storms, and that's why sometimes the AI is bullcrap in plasma storms, because a couple of ship types have like way more max power assigned in vanilla than they actually should. So like sometimes they've just got an extra like 4 power or something, 3 power, whatever, so that almost nothing goes down in a plasma storm, and you're like, what the hell, game? And it is actually the AI effectively cheating by having too much power, like way more power than they would ever have on that ship, effectively. So in balance mod, we changed these all down to be where they should be to cover the power of the systems, but not more, except on Zoltan ships and automated ships, because those ones feel like they make sense to have the excess power for, right? Yeah, but it's interesting. If that doesn't count the piloting there, all of these, like, every ship should be -1 almost, or -2 for some of them. But, alright. So that is my fault. We made the ship harder, except that we didn't. but that's fine. So now it's closer to a normal Lanius bomber instead of a buffed one. And that's fine, it'll be fixed in the next balance mod update. Live mod patching. It's not the first time. Well, there was one time that, like, it was actually live mod patching. Like, we're not gonna patch the game, like, live here. We fixed the error, but we won't. We're still playing on this version for right now. One time we did hit a major problem. When I first tried to implement the late sector ships, I did something wrong and forgot about a different type of ship that, like, I think the pirate ships, which are in a separate file. So I had to update those live so we weren't just fighting a free fight, basically. Hey, Simcopter. How's it going, sir? Give Simcopter a follow too, by the way, if people aren't following him. Remember my stream team, The Lounge? Going pretty well, Sim. Just noticing a little minor mistake in the balance mod that we can fix live. Alright. I like how my instinct was to space them. It doesn't work super well. Against Lanius, it turns out. Oh, you guys are gonna follow me up here. That's less good. Why are they following me up here? Oh, we have a mind controlled person. We don't have a mind controlled person. Yeah, because that's off currently. We might have a mind controlled person later, which is kind of curious. But why did they follow me? That wasn't supposed to happen. Alright, well, whatever. Just we'll dance up here if you want us to, I suppose. Cheers, Seraph. Sleep well, Sparky. Alright, so they got burst, 1, 2 bombs, and a halberd. So their loadout's a little less scary than the previous ship was. If we really want to get frisky, we can more reasonably try to kill off the crew on this one, I think. We've also got some fresh upgrades, right? Two small bombs, huh? I mean, do we just want to cloak the small bombs? Probably. So they've got 2 hurt crew. They're gonna board me with the other 2 non-hurt crew. And then we can get them all hurt before we try to kill them all off and dunk their clone bay here. Correct, Eltris. You can't know where a bomb's hitting until it has hit, basically. The exception there is that if their weapons go down enough, the bomb could go down before it actually activates. The bomb launcher still needs to be active for the bomb to go off in the first place. The oxygen actually matters this time. Rude. My instinct, like, you saw my mouse move over there. It's like, okay, they boarded there. We gotta vent this spot. Yeah, that won't really do a lot for us here, will it? Cheers, Simcopter. Been quite a while. Look, I've used the battery like twice this run, Crazy, okay? And battery has use even if we don't use it. Okay, if that had hit, then I cloak, I think, because the halberd. With the bombs, and we don't have our repair bomb powered, we want to not let people die off intentionally right now, I think. Also, this breach should have fired a while ago, but that's okay. Well, should it? Do we actually care? If we damage something, then their mind control comes online. We don't actually want that right now, so... You know, deal with the weird, unique situation we've accidentally provided ourselves with. But the flak's already firing. So we killed 2 of them. Okay. And their clone bay got breached by an asteroid. Love it. Yeah, I really like, I mean, even though it doesn't matter most of the time, I like the change of it starting with a repair bomb and balance mod. Like, it just gives you that little get out of jail card sometimes that if they dunk your clone bay while it's reviving early and you would just be screwed, you can quick drop a repair bomb to save your crew and stuff like that. I think that's a fun way that I've kind of addressed its worst qualities. Like, it's still not a strong ship, and it's meant to still be weak, and that's fine, but... Oh, speaking of the lounge, Billy May is also a member of the lounge. Thank you kindly for the host, good sir. What were you streaming tonight? Yeah, you could, Jawa. I mean, you can do it on any ship. I mean, I've done a run on the Rock B once where we kept it on fire the entire time, which people really liked, but was also kind of just miserable. I'm purposely letting them damage the system, by the way. It wore off in time anyway, but like I didn't care about it, so I wasn't concerned there. But it's so much tedious micromanagement to keep a fire alive and not ruining you the entire run. Good sneak to drink. Hey, Ida Beta. Oh no, it's not a thing you would do for value, Magic Cut. Not at all. It would be a thing you do for silliness. Absolutely. Alright. Time to board the oxygenless ship over here. Oh, we should power up the repair bomb now. We don't have... if we do care, we want the breach up. Okay. So those will be the two we have up. There we go. Got a drone. I think you might. Yeah, I don't actually know the Lanius crew kill rewards very well, but I think we get that because we got the crew kill, which actually means it might have been better not to, because we're probably not seeing another shop, and 25 scrap plus a drone schematic turns out wasn't as good as just killing them and getting whatever scrap, but we did it. Okay, we boarded the Lanius crew and killed them off. That was our goal. Emergency respirators doing their job. So level 1 Dark Souls. Gotcha. Yeah, the vacuum might make it a little less tedious, Joe. Still doesn't sound like something I want to ever do again, but that run is highlighted in the ancient past, I'm sure. That should be able to be found with like FTL Fire or something like that. That might even be one we did before I had a decent microphone, way back in the day. We didn't take any damage that fight, and we killed off their crew, so everything's good. It was a trap! I'm getting nostalgic over punctuation typos here. Because in original FTL way back in the day, it was a trap! Exclamation mark, period. It had both of the punctuation there. Alright, so they've got boarding with a clone bay and super weak crew and not terribly threatening weapons. Okay, easy peasy. Do we just board them now? Nah. How is the box situation? Well, I mean, the world is always changing, right? The world is always changing. Don't board there. Only rude people would board there. Greetings, Blessed Checker. Look, there's still boxes. If you want assurances, boxes are still present. Boxes still exist. They just aren't on screen anymore. I got a new bed, and it's a little bit longer, so the boxes no longer fit at the foot of the bed. You see. But here, just because it's a 7-year anniversary, we can show off the fact that there's a bunch of boxes up here. There's also a bunch more organized boxes. There's a bunch of board game boxes there. Those ones are far more organized. There you go. See, Ticket to Ride over there. Hey, good John. Oh yeah, Billy Vance. Yeah, I remember you talking about that nonsense. Just perfect time to have a quick Twitch meetup. I'm sure you'll be able to get rid of them any day now, Billy. That definitely can happen, Blessed. Yes, that's right, Sim. It was part of the instructions. Like, it seemed like an odd bit of instruction, but who am I to question, right? Lurk well, Demikos. Gonna go ahead and let their other crew board us up here. Oh, good. That's a much better spot for you, jokers to land at. I mean, we could do this without using any bombs. It's slightly more inconvenient. Welcome back, Cat. I could have built a box for it. I mean, that would have been a good celebratory thing, I suppose. Alright, we're just gonna do this. I assume they will eventually be dead enough that we won't have to use any breaches. They do have a level 3 clone bay though, which makes it a little harder. Let's do a quick truffle shuffle. There we go. 61 scrap. That's a little bit more like it, huh? That's a little bit more like it. Alright, please report to the medical airlock. It is more work than a lot of people think it will be, Cat, but it fits pretty well for me. Like, I'd say I've generally kind of danced that line in between introverted and extroverted. Like, I am not like a super like go to a big party and chit chat with everyone sort of person, but I like people. People are pretty awesome, and I like interacting with people and conversing and stuff, and streaming kind of fits that in-between realm pretty well, I would say. The medicinal vacuum of space. It's sterile, Epicross. It's sterile, okay? But, yeah, I mean, like, people that do, like, those, like, 24-hour streams and stuff, it's nonsense. It's nonsense. Both, I mean, just not even just from a, you know, streaming perspective. It's like, oh, you have to be talking for 24 hours and theoretically try to be entertaining that whole time and stuff, but also you're like destroying yourself and stuff. The longest I've ever done was 20. I don't really intend to do that again, but here and there we might do some like 10s or 12s or 14s or something like that, like if we're either really feeling it or celebrating or something like that. But it like, you know, health is important. And like my wrists and stuff especially, but you know, body in general still takes plenty of beating sitting in the same place for hours and hours on end, so I try to at least somewhat take care of myself, you know. Indeed, Toad, indeed. I mean, we are doing a longer stream. That is intentional. We started early and we probably will end late. Like, I'm intending to do some more something or other after this FTL run. We could do Spelunky if we want to keep it classic. We could do One Step from Eden if we want to make it fresh. We could do a little RimWorld. We got options. We got options. But right now we're going to take ourselves a quick break before we head into Sector 8 and see if our ship can hold muster against the flagship here, huh? But I thank you all for watching. I thank you all for coming in from raids and stuff like that. If you're enjoying the stream, feel free to drop a follow here on Twitch. It would help me out. You can also follow on Twitter, Discord, Steam to be notified when the stream goes live. All those links over there. And, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, folks. We'll see you back in a couple minutes. I should probably promote the Patreon more often, too. I'm not good enough at selling myself out. But if you want to support the stream, Patreon is the best way, and you can do it for as little as $2 a month. So If you can't afford a full sub, you can do it for a lower value on Patreon, and that's pretty awesome. Anyway, see you soon, folks. We are back. It's got one more beacon here. Should have been two more, but counting is hard, so it goes. That event is actually nerfed a little in the balance mod. Just taking the easy free scrap only gives you a low reward now. General Tully. The rebels will be here in a matter of minutes. Sure. I'll just take the 33 average scrap from our beacon here. 36. Beat the average. How about this one? 41. Nailed it. It's settled then. The rebels will be here in a matter of minutes. I mean, we could have run with the dolphin chemist or syncopter style Tully there. Alright, got another pile of cash money. We've already got most of our upgrades. We need that one, and we want that one. Beyond this, we want more power or backup battery or things along those lines. We've got, what, 22 scrap to sell for a store if we hit one? Possibly we could sell off the repair bomb if we want to give up the dream, which we kind of do. We got our thing upgraded now, so... Get enough to sell, we can poke around for a store. Alright. Got a couple of boarding friends, a couple of weak-ish lasers. But like I said, Nepicross, the repair bomb still provided value by letting us do things safely that we wouldn't have done if we didn't have the repair bomb. Just because it didn't repair anything didn't mean it didn't do anything. And repairing the cloaking there was helpful, I think. It was breached and everything. Also, we don't have enough power to handle all of this mess right now, and we still want a crew kill, so we should have left repair bomb on until the flagship, I think, but that's okay. It repaired morale, exactly. Always. Hey there, Alexandra. Mods indeed. We're using my balance mod, and we're also using the fleet pursuit indicator. I thought that was one of them. There's a few different ways to trigger that fleet mod. There we go. Okay, so we have a nice time to cloak that will get both the missile and most of the burst too, I think. Okay, killed off those goobers. Not that we needed to cloak the last bit of the burst too, but... Oh, right. Cloaking doesn't guarantee we dodge that if we take all of our power out of our engines. Don't mind me. It's probably worth it for the NG to book it across the map for that, actually. Do that while we're moving over here to pull them out of piloting to increase the odds that it hits. And I didn't do my timing right on that. So our Heavy 2 isn't going to land. When we were powering that up, I thought we still had more time, but that's fine. Everything is fine. We did take 3 damage that we shouldn't have taken, though. And little mistakes like that can absolutely cost you. Like if we didn't power up engines there, we're very likely to take another damage. Did not want that to fire again. Let's see, that won't actually kill them though. That's fine. Well, alright. I thought we need the scrap arm, but that's a high reward of 71. I am a little amused that the bomb still landed and killed the other poor guy. Little too late on the surrender there. Life has a tendency of happening, Alexander. Definitely a thing that I don't know. I was trying to say something clever there. I got nothing. Definitely happens though, and there's no problem with that. But good to see you once more. Exactly, Neppy. Well, look, their oxygen's online and their piloting's online, so they can still fly the ship to somewhere else. Get it, try to get it patched up there, you know? Clearly it is not of strategic value. Just kidding, suckers! Alright, fairly weak. We do have a little uncouth missile here to dodge. Maybe this time we don't take all of our power out of our engines too soon. We could have taken that power out of shields last time and it would have been fine. Okay, only level 1 mind control. Easy enough to deal with here. Because we've got the level 3 clone bay, which we mostly bought for swag, it still has some utility. That means we could actually board weapons here, yeah? Because otherwise, if we're boarding, we're risking that missile taking out clone bay, but... I mean, I guess we're cloaking the first missile anyway, so... it's kind of fine either way, but... Probably just more effective to kill my own crew while they're over here, right? Easy. Exactly, Ziggy. Exactly. Whatever. If you wanna punch down that shield... $55 scrap. Most importantly, we didn't take any additional damage. They took over the last beacon. Alright. So, what are we spending our last little bit of scrap on? A shield buffer? We don't have quite enough money to go for extreme swag, I'm afraid. One more reactor would be good, too. There's probably some logic behind teleporter and power or something, but I don't think we care that much about our boarding situation here. Probably the most useful is just a shield buffer, I think. Alright. That'll do. Let us dance. Okay, they're gonna hack my teleporter anyway. Well, fair enough. Do we still board them? Do we, like, punch down their ion or something? Not that we can right now, because they're gonna send us back. We could do it over 2 teleports, though. I mean, those Ventus aren't really doing much, and they aren't in a big threat of dying, so I think this is fine. Is it better to take out the Ion or the Halberd? Guess I'm going Ion. Cloak that. And one thing I'm going to do before I forget is I'm going to toggle this down to 3 power for just a couple of frames here. Because I want to make sure it doesn't fire at the same time they re-cloak, where if we left it fully powered it would do that. No reason not to fire Breach early. Although we could actually fire it at their cloak if we want to get frisky. And then what I just did only slightly slowed us down, but yeah, alright. Let's do that. That makes a lot of sense. There we go. Everything nicely landed. Shields are dunked, their missiles are dunked. My crew's back home, of course, but... Okay, their cloak's still down long enough that we should be able to land this to kill off 2 crew. Lovely. They're gonna... no. Let's try to snipe them over here, probably. So they're gonna be heading down that way. They're gonna not know what to do, though, because they... are they gonna fight the fire? What are they... they're just chilling in there still? Oh, they out-heal it. Okay. Okay, with the fire... oh, no, it hit! Okay, we kill off most of their crew. That final hit as they cloaked. So we got 4 internal crew left. And we still might be able to take out more. Ooh, well, never mind, they're dead. That is the awkwardness of the flak artillery. It's super easy to forget, right? You're just like, oh, oh, never mind. I guess they're already dead. Well, no damage, phase 1 with most of the crew killed is pretty good. I can't complain too much about that. There's no way to, like, sneakily kill another, right? Can we get one of them walking through one of these empty rooms, in which case they'll be deleted magically? I don't think so. Sort of instant. Yeah, there's like a weird bug that the crew can just get eaten if they're currently walking through those connector rooms that were added in hard mode. Less real than advertised. Yeah, there you go. I guess we could have gotten to this beacon if we wanted to be frisky, but there's not really any need. Let's see, this would have been the reason to maybe do a halberd, because then they would already be dead for this phase, but... Oh, were their positions actually saved? Like, there's 2 that were in the med bay and 2 that were in shields. Instead of, like, it was being generated as a fresh ship. Interesting. Because their health certainly isn't saved, and positions are not normally saved, I don't think. Hey there, Gizmo. But there's some oddities with the flagship that I just don't know very well or haven't internalized. I guess we'll chill at home to dance with a boarding drone friend here. Well, yeah, it only has an airlock door because it's like what it would have connected to on the rest of the ship, but yeah. Yep, sure does. No, there's no way it can open. The Rebel fighter class ships also have an airlock door that doesn't do anything. I'll leave that open for right now. Let's clean up that oxygen. Okay, take that out before the missiles fire. Leave this very comfortable to cloak the drone swarm. And, I mean, sure. Let's, drop their evasion while, we're blasting them. Can we, do a safety dance here? We can do a safety dance here. It's not too often I'm in the position to safety dance the flagship, but, so it goes. Lose that evasion, my friend. It would be enough to kill them. They're not going to stay down there, though, are they? That's okay. Oh, they did end up staying there because it got damaged. Funny. Get dunked, my friend. We want to fix it? Yeah, who cares? I don't think that's important to fix right now. So I'd probably just breach shields and ignore their boarding drone. My other option is to breach their drones so that the boarding drone goes down. Let's go ahead and go with shields. Guaranteed hit. Oh, if we want to, we could do this. Need to do that. Oh, I missed. I lost track of when the drone surge was happening. Alright, let's just kill off the crew. No more crew for you. Boarding drone can just party our oxygen for a little while, that's fine. Whatever makes him happy. We just took a damage somewhere, didn't we? How dare you? Just, yeah, it doesn't matter. We'll let them die with the ship. That's fine. So, I mean, heavy laser's also still pretty good. Wouldn't you know it? Okay, so what we want to do is we want to do all but that with a level 2 oxygen. Then we can repair that without anyone getting hurt. I assume I should just auto-ban you, Smelly Paws, but we'll give you another chance. Doesn't really seem like something that should matter. Hey, Debut. Alright, then we can open up the remaining doors and fix this breach as well. Is there anything else we can buy? We can buy... we can buy swag oxygen. Alright. Swag oxygen it is. And, we've currently set it up so we can fight them over here to capture their crew. Oh wait, they're already all dead. Appears the ship's also equipped with an advanced AI system. As well as a jerk-face mind control system. Just let them destroy my teleporter. I don't know, Joa. I mean, based on the fact that those other enemies seem to be in medbay and shields when we started phase 2 there, maybe, they'll be where they were as long as they aren't inside one of the, in-between rooms here. In which case they get bleeded. It's always some temptation to cloak this first, pile of missiles here. It's not even a bad idea, at least sometimes. Alright. Well, that got damaged anyway, but it did get damaged twice. Level 3 mind-controlled crew does really big damage, by the way, if you didn't know. It is pain. Okay, we're waiting for that. Are the missiles also gonna fire for me? We're gonna get a little bit of everything. Holy moly, most of that flak missed. Super shield's still solidly intact. I guess we might as well fire that. No reason not to. Alright, their other missile volley's gonna fire it. Okay. Nothing we can really do about it. Like, we can breach their missiles, but they've got 4 power in the system for phase 3. Just pondering if we want to do a level 2 cloak given that. No, we'll still just do level 1. That's fine. And we missed with a breach anyway. Maybe we should have brought the other mantis because we want them healthy over there so we can hit them with our own heavy laser shots more easily. That's okay. Alright, that's low enough a breach could take it out. Probably fire a breach here though. Yeah, try to drop the evasion there. Anywhere Gamma goes, they die. I guess we just dunk the shields hardcore. Oh, they got hit by a flak shot I didn't see. Alright. Tell you what, Gamma, we'll keep you alive, I suppose. Just because we're feeling charitable. Oh, come on, we didn't get, we need another breach in the shield room. This is unacceptable. Come on now. No additional breach in the shield room? Oh, that already fired. Alright, never mind, they're already dead. I was gonna try to fire the breach bomb to get another breach in the shield room, but... no dice, I suppose. No dice. Don't beans open inside. That is 40 wins in a row now. Hey there, Kid Dragon. That is a fun little tradition that Lethal Frag kind of popularized. Feel free to guess what you think the score will be if you feel so inclined. Cheers, Lucy River. let's see. We were pretty decked out, but not ridiculously so. We did some diving. Score should be a touch above average. Greetings, Dark YCC. I'm leaning about, like, average is about 5,500 for my runs. For a winning run, which is, you know, most of them. It's probably about 58, 31. Whoa! Did we do that few fights? We just got that much extra scrap from the crew kills? Yeah, only 33 ships defeated. 1,700 scrap. We never felt poor. Alright, well, fair enough. Fair enough. 3 out of 4 digits, right? Nice. Nice. I thought those, like, guesses below 5,000 were pretty questionable, but I was the one who was wrong. So, I mean, average scrap gain for a winning run for me is more like 1850. So I'm surprised it's that much less when we didn't really feel the burn on that at all. I mean, we didn't have systems to buy, I guess. We just bought cloaking and we didn't have to dump money into other systems. Need to tweak balance mod some more until I eventually lose a run. Is that the goal? We just gradually make balance mod harder and harder until I finally lose a run. I mean, we did tweak the balance mod in the middle of that run, Simi, because we found out that it was a mistake. But you know, so it goes. God, we still had 11 crew hired. I mean, sometimes that'll just happen, right? But I keep nerfing free crew in this game, and we still just keep getting too much free crew.